Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Garlips, and it has been my pleasure. Bobby Curse. Bobby Curse. It has been my distinct pleasure to be bringing you, me, living inside the box in front of you for 4 whole years today. This is my 4th Streamaversary. I started streaming on this day, the 24th of March, back in 2021. Hey! Welcome in, Hobbs. 4 years. It's absolutely mental. I mean, 4 years makes a lot of sense, and it feels like, yeah, that's the right number to put on it. But also, it feels like it's been 2 years. like it feels like it's simultaneously been a speed run, and also that it's also 10 years. Met so many people, done so many things. Still so many things to do. We are not slowing down anytime soon. But thank you. Yeah, it's a blobby. It's a blobby. I mean, if anything is to sum up my streaming career thus far, it's blobby, right? Kind of funny, kind of scary. Random, bursts through a wall sometimes, and you're like, oh fuck, it's him. It pretty much sums up me, right? Plus, I'm also pink and yellow. Time flies when you're having. Yeah, I guess it kind of does. I have been trying to have fun and enjoy myself. I also try to push myself. I try to do new things, weird things, like things that people haven't done before, or at least that I haven't seen done before. Yeah, and I mean, long may it continue. I hope to keep bringing you cool things and stupid content and stuff. But yeah, it's been lovely. We are down on not viewers, followers for this year compared to last year, but that's because I got bot swatted last year by 1,000 bots that all followed me at once for some reason, and I spent the next 6 months thinking that Twitch was going to ban me because it would have thought that I was the one who did the bot following. So we were at 1,600 followers. We are now back down to 730. But I will say, those 730, every single one of those was earned. They are not bots. They are real people. And like considering we were at 1605, I think this time last year, I've actually gained about 100 people, over 100 people. So I'm happy with that. No worries, Tan. I totally understand. All of the love to you and to Slow as well. Just hoping that you know, take some time, rest, recuperate, and it'll take some time. But hopefully, I can help with some of that time. We'll make it kind of feel like fun, make it kind of fly. That's the idea. Anyway, today, let me tell you what I'm going to be doing today. So today, I'm going to be honoring tradition. Now, even though this isn't the first game that I played when I started streaming, the first game I actually played was Detention, by Red Candle Games, and I also played Devotion the day after. So I did a Detention Devotion back to back, and oh boy, that was an experience. Those games are legitimately scary in places, so that was kind of fun. And the VODs still exist, by the way. You can go and find the VODs on the VOD channel. They still exist. You can see little baby Garlips. I've even got some VODs up from there where before I was Garlips, because this is my streamiversary of when I started streaming as Garlips, but I did try a couple of streams previous to that under a different name, and those are also on my VOD channel. So if you go to my VOD channel and you just go to like the oldest videos, you'll find a bunch of stuff that's like super old, like babby old. I've got short hair. I look like Kirby. It's not good. It's not good. But one of the first things that I did start doing when I started streaming regularly was me and my friend Axton 10_61. You may remember Axton, friend of the channel. We both wanted to get into speedrunning, and we decided that we'd been talking about it for far too long. So he said to me, "Look, we both like Silent Hill 4. Hey, 7 streaks. Why can I never say that? 7 stream streak for Hobbytown. Congratulations, knocked out of the park. I can definitely say stream streak fast. Stream streak. Anyway, He said, we both know Silent Hill 4. Let's learn Silent Hill 4's run, because we were both enamored at the time. We still are, with an Eternal Enigma, who is a huge streamer on Twitch. And of course infamous for the Silent Hill 4 speedrun. In fact, the first time I properly watched AGDQ, I caught an Eternal Enigma's, I can't even say that now, an Eternal Enigma's run of Silent Hill 4. I think it was 2017? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And it could have been 2018 though, honestly. The buzzcut Garlips I don't recognize. Exactly. What the fuck was that guy up to? Hang on a sec. I'm just gonna head to YouTube real quick. What was that guy up to? Let's switch account to my VOD channel. VOD. Where is my VOD? Right, your videos. Sort by date. Oh my god. Right, okay. Let's look together. This button. Here we go. Yep. The Last of Us Grounded Part 1, learning the gropes. I was dark gazing. Dark gazing is still the name of a show that I want to bring back, actually. Hang on. Chrome audio. Properties. Should now be getting stream audio coming through from this video. Let's screen do.
Okay. So I'm changing it on 3, 2, 1, go.
Who's that guy? Who's that guy?
And if you could let me know roughly what kind of delay there was, that would be really handy.
I don't think I even do a full cam. I think I just hide in the corner.
You're gonna miss me beat it though. Because I am gonna beat it.
No on-screen chat, no overlay. I did have the time though. I really like having the time on the stream for some reason. That's always been since day one, baby. But the cool thing about this channel is I think I uploaded a VOD from like 2017 or 2018 when I first tried to stream. Let me, hang on. What would I've, oh, Boomerang Kid. I played Boomerang Kid, so let's see if this brings it up. No, okay. I might have called it very old stream. Yeah, here it is, old school stream. This is 2017, Garlips.
Okay, I'm live streaming to YouTube.
I was gonna do a series of streams called For
Let's
Glory.
refresh and get the link.
With the cat. The fuck? Skip to
the very first game console that my dad got for us as kids, our very own, because my dad had an Atari ST.
Do I sound
that we used to play like
higher
the tank game on and Pipe Mania and things like that. The first console we got was an NES. And he bought it with quite a few games.
Anyway, this game is called Boomerang Kid. If you ever want to like hate yourself and die, play Boomerang Kid for NES. It's so fucking hard.
I also hope you appreciate the fact that I'm, I don't know, 20 minutes in, and I haven't made a single bad Aussie impersonation yet. Or a good one.
Yeah, see, Hobby Tan touching on something here. Me and my brother share a lot of DNA. But the thing is, like, so up until this point, like even 2017, me and my brother had finished living together, right? Like I lived with my brother from age 2.5 to a year at uni, which was like, I was 20, 21, 22, right? So lived together for at least 20 years and then a year away. Then a year back, I was living with him for another 3 years, right? So like I'm 37 and that's 24. So I've only not lived with my brother for about 13 years, right? But the fun thing is, right, so like here, you're looking at someone who was like much less time away from brother. So we were much more similar. But we've actually kind of like diverged a little bit since then. Oh, I'm massively close with, yeah. My brother is ERB, Lindblom. I don't know if you've been watching some of the Struggle R races, or Low Res. He's on Low Res as well. Yeah, ERB. Well, not only that, we live in the same village. He's like less than half a mile that way. No, more like that way. You've not seen Low Res? All right, well, we do need to change that. Low Res is a show that me and myself. me and myself make with Mr. Matt, Adrian's Revenge, and a bunch of other friends, including Hobbytown in chat. I do highly recommend Low Res. It's like, you know Nevermind the Buzzcocks, right? You must have, in your life, you must have seen Nevermind the Buzzcocks. Yeah, so it's like that for video games. And we also shamelessly steal other formats, including Would I Lie to You? I don't know, what else? Like, what's the one that you, like, bet you can name as many of as possible? I think that was Wipeout, right? Back in the day? Or was that something else? Yeah, Simon Amstel really was hilarious, I agree. But yeah, you should absolutely watch Low Res. It's a great show. We've done nearly 2 seasons of it now. 1 season and most of season 2 is done. In fact, it's recorded, I believe. It just needs to be edited together. Low Res season 3, we got big plans. We'd love to have people on. You know, people who haven't been on the show. Yeah, I think the show was better when it was with Simon Amstel. Like, I also liked Mark Lamar quite a lot. But in the Simon Amstel era, I feel like it was at that point in time where they could still be just a little bit mean and get away with it. And now, like, I feel like nowadays you can't really be as mean to people as you could then. And do we lose something in the process? I think there is something to be said for banter that flirts with the line. I do think if it crosses a line, it's bad, but everyone's going to have a different idea of where the line is. So that's the problem, the inherent problem with it. But you got some gold in that era for sure. What was the one pre-NMBT? Oh, you're talking about Shooting Stars, Kramit. Yep, there's definitely a Shooting Stars influence as well. A Vic and Bob kind of through line here, I think, for sure. Exactly, the line changes. Exactly. Shooting Stars is a banger. Yeah, Shooting Stars is amazing. So I highly recommend Low Res. Go watch Low Res. For anyone who wants a link in the chat, you can have it. But yeah, let's just take a quick look at Baby Garlips for just a little bit longer, and then we'll get started here.
Infamous.
Also, welcome in, Kramit. So this is 2017 Garlips. Look at this little baby boy.
Australia's infamous castles.
This is Boomerang Kid, by the way. If you hate yourself, play Boomerang Kids. It's so difficult.
I also hope you appreciate the fact that I'm...
Welcome in, Z! Thank you!
In, and I haven't made a single bad Aussie impersonation yet.
Do I start swearing at the end? Because this game. This is the first game I got for my NES. And, like, you know how they say NES hard? It's NES hard. Okay, well, no, thank you for being here, Kramit. I appreciate you. Especially if you're struggling through bad internet. But yeah, this is Baby Garlips.
Into the castles, guys.
Here's some more Baby Garlips. This is 2020, I think? Or 2019?
Someday.
I played through all of Grounded in the first game on hard. Hang on. Let me show you the first day, actually. Like, because at the moment I've been showing you stuff before the Streamaversary. Let me show you the Streamaversary. Where are you? Me too. No, it's absolutely fine. I look like a weird little Kirby man. Also lost a little bit of weight. Still got a long way to go, but yeah. So this was stream number 1. Stream 1. There's no music. I changed my name and I haven't made a new one yet, so anyway. You hear me? Also, shout outs to Devon Lass, an OG. Has been here since day 1.
Thanks, many thanks.
My mother-in-law. She is cool.
Welcome, Devon Lass. Welcome, Subcut Culture, to the stream.
Let's skip in a bit. See if I appear. There I am. Look.
Little mood light on to just kind of like set the tone.
When did the piss song start? Oh fuck. I want to say like 6 months ago. Like not an awful long time ago.
To make a really loud noise, but just be prepared for it.
Let's see if we can find a scary part in detention. Because this was legitimately, like, this one got under my skin. I was like, oh, this is creepy. Devotion slightly more so. There was one part in Devotion where there are these, like, puppets that don't move.
Hopefully.
And they never move in front of you. but you'll turn away and look back again, and they have moved.
I probably would have had to come back for that doll anyway. So maybe we've saved.
Did I do a talk to camera at the end? I don't even have a talk to camera screen on this stream.
And
I just talk to people.
I decided to kill myself.
Anyway, you can barely hear me over the game audio. But look at the overlay. The overlay is almost exactly the same. Since day one. I've had this for 4 years now. I want to change it. It will change. But, like, yeah. It was a late stream. It was late at night, yeah. When I first started streaming, I would stream usually from 8 o'clock at night till about midnight. And then I started streaming till like 1, 2 o'clock, and then I realized actually I need to stop being nocturnal, and so I moved to the daytime fixture that you know now. Like first it was late afternoon into evening, and then eventually it became more towards the morning. As my kind of like my crowd became more people who were watching me while they were at work. Like I could provide a welcome distraction for people who were doing their day job from work from home. So I was quite happy to adopt that role. And so that's where it's kind of naturally pushed me to. Horror gaming at night, yeah, you gotta, right? You gotta. Like, I was doing, like, the Friday night horror show. Like, I would always put the horror game on Friday nights. I need to get back to that idea, maybe, because I really do like the idea of, like, oh, yeah. Fucking the wee hours, it's all dark, it's scary, you know? Like, and I have to try with these horror games, because sometimes, like, I become so desensitized to things. Like, there are some things that still genuinely get me. But, like, I was a babby here. Like, I got scared by everything. Nowadays, like, something scary will happen. I'll be like, oh. Oh. But, I do like being scared. I do like feeling scared. So, anyway. Yep. And then the day after I did Devotion, you can see what my first week's schedule was. It was, oh, let me show you this one. So this was The Last of Us Part 2. You can tell how old this is. The meme, Big Chungus meme, was riding high. Welcome in, Handsome Strife. Hello indeed. We're just looking at Babby Garlips. There is a bit here. Right, so I was fighting this one bloater fight for fucking ever. On the hardest difficulty. Is it gonna load? Are you gonna load? Look at me. Look at this silly boy.
Yes, we got some Harry Potter fans in the chat.
Let's see if we can find the moment that I actually beat this guy. Because I was stuck here for how long? Almost 3 hours on the dot. 2, 4 hours. So this boss fight took me an hour 15. An hour 15. Let's see if we can get to the part where I went. By the way, it's one of my dreams to be able to beat Last of Us Part 2 on permadeath grounded. Do it in one go. Let's have a look. I think this is the winning attempt. It must be, because I've isolated it in the chapters. Also, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, Oddworld, right, okay. I was like, what's going on?
Did you hear what she said? She said, got you, asshole.
Got you, asshole.
All I've got to do is not die. All I've got to do is not die.
Which is not a huge ask in this room, but I was really struggling. I definitely feel like I've leveled up as a game player since then. Hang on. Let's see if we can get to the end of it.
I'm not, hey, my friend.
Oh, yeah. Listen to me here.
I'm not dying today, my friend.
I'm so locked in. I'm not dying today, my friend. Go, get away from me.
Shit.
Hashtag melee.
Okay.
10 points to Garlips.
That damn Ferris wheel.
Fear, dumb, luck.
Look at that weird Kirby
Maybe
baby boy.
a little bit of skill. Like a little bit.
Anyway, it's been lovely to celebrate with you my history. Today is my 4th year Streamaversary for anyone who doesn't know. And yeah, we've been looking at baby Garlips. And now look at me. Now I've got established memes. You'll get very excited when a banana appears. Audio has leveled up. It has. It really has. So what we're going to do today is we're going to play through Silent Hill 4. Silent Hill 4 is my first game that I started to learn the speedrun for. James is very excited. Hang on, we got to get the thumbnail.
Don't you forget, you're my #1 customer.
Oh, Adrian's Revenge. Thank you for the resub. 21 months. That's like... Fucking hell. That's like almost 2 years of those 4 years. Thank you. That's amazing. I already plugged low res, by the way. Season 9. Oh, God. You plugged a banana in the bum. Fantastic. I'm so glad that I've been able to touch your life in this way. I've established a hobby for you to enjoy. Yeah, see, James hadn't thought about that. James's mind is now swimming.
You're
with
my
all the
#1
possible
customer.
opportunities. Like, wait, you can do that? You can put it up there? I had no idea. I need to get home via the co-op. Also, thank you for the resub. Lynn, oh, you've subscribed for 4 months with Prime. Thank you. Especially if you've got a Prime sub. You may as well use it, right? Thank you. Yeah, see, what the problem is, we've used the word hobby, and we have hobby tan in chat. But we were talking about the hobby of putting a banana up oneself, which Strife doesn't call a hobby, he calls a calling, which is fair. What we're going to do today is we're going to play Silent Hill 4. Silent Hill 4 is the first game that I started speedrunning. It's where my speedrunning journey begins. And, you know, to call it full circle is amazing, because here we are 4 years later, and I'm going to be teaching Handsome Strife how to speedrun Silent Hill 4. I'm also going to be teaching Hobby Tan at some point in the future as well. So, I thought, what better way to celebrate this? What the hell? Hang on. I think I saw this posted in the, Did I see this posted in the group chat, the BRC? Yeah, this looks amazing. Look at the graphics on that. That's, I just want them to be clean. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I just want them to... That's a clean horse. That's a fucking clean-ass horse. How do I... Right, escape to close the screenshots.
Don't you forget, you're my #1
Hobby!
customer.
Thank you so much, Tan. That's amazing. Why are you all hyping? I mean, you don't have to hype. It's...
Don't you forget,
Thank you.
you're my #1 customer.
One of those has gone to Z. Fantastic. One to Chroma, one to Kramit, one to James. Wow. It went to all OGs.
Don't you forget,
Chaotic Tank cosplay.
you're my #1 customer.
I need to remind myself. I don't remember who Chaotic Tank cosplay is, but they're sure as hell going to have some sweet emotes to celebrate with.
Don't you forget,
You're
my #1 customer.
Yeah. So this is on my to-do list, but I've got to save it in case it gets picked for BRC, right?
Don't you forget, you're my #1 customer.
It's a very look. This person doesn't understand horses. Okay, they've made classic blunders here. First of all of these daisies, right? Too many. Too many daisies already, right? Then look at this saddle. Gaudy. Ostentatious. Not nice. Just over the top, flashy, unnecessary. You don't get to celebrate the horse's beauty by putting a bunch of shit on top of the horse. Do you know what I mean? That's like a buckaroo situation. Is what we call it in the biz. The garlands around the legs, I can kind of get behind. They're kind of tasteful, you know, sexy, demure, right? Maybe also the rose wreath around the neck, also quite nice. The tassels and the curtains, not sure they're needed, but again, much better than this saddle, whatever this saddle thing is going on here. Yeah. So all in all, 5 out of 10. Try better. I'm not sure what this game is, well, I know what the game is, but I'm not sure exactly how we play it or what we're supposed to do. But you know, comes highly recommended from Handsome Strife. So yeah, we'll absolutely have to check it out. Oh, and quite timely as well, because apparently the Snow White movie's out and everyone hates it. It's shit. So there we go. Anyway, Silent Hill: The Room. Let me finish my banana real quick. People won't let you leave. Well, that's the unfortunate thing. But hey, you're more than welcome. Even if you don't want to join in the wheel stuff. Welcome in, Vinny. Long time no see, friend. Hope you're well. So, okay. Let me explain Silent Hill 4, and then I'll tell you the estimate and stuff. So, Silent Hill 4 is the first game that I started speedrunning. My friend Axton, aka Chris, from America, we did a podcast together at the time called Spoilers of the Damned. We both wanted to get into speedrunning. He said, we both know Silent Hill 4 from our past. We've played it before. We like it. We both like an Eternal Enigmas. Like, we saw the Eternal Enigma run at GDQ 2017. It was either AGDQ or SGDQ. And we were like, let's start with that one. That's where I started speedrunning, baby. Silent Hill 4. And since then, I've had to run it for a bunch of different marathons. And I started on PS3. I moved to PC. And my PB, by the way, this game is run on IGT. In-game timer. My IGT PB, I think, is somewhere around 55 minutes. Let me just double check real quick. I've not PB'd in a long time, by the way. A long time. Silent Hill 4, where are you? There you are. PC, new game, easy. Let's have a look. Where am I? I am 32nd in the world. I am at an IGT of 5507. So there you go. 5507. Oh, I see. Yes, that's where I know the name from. Bearded Cyborg Cosplay. Yes. I believe your other half received a gift sub. Oh, we got a hype chest. Hang on, I'm gonna open it. What happened? I got an emote. I've never. What the hell? Like, I don't know what half this stuff is. I've been on Twitch for 4 years, and like, yeah, choo choo. Like, what the fuck? I mean, do I get to keep that forever now? Like, what the fuck? Anyway, I've got it. Talk to the hand. Hype chest. Oh, thank God. I was like, I'm out of touch. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. But, and you asked me about estimate, Lindblom. The reason why the estimate is not 5507 is because that's in-game timer. You can see here that the 5507, is this a Twitch upload? Wait, no, this is my page. Hang on, fuck's sake. I thought I just clicked on my run. I haven't. I clicked on my page. I'm an idiot. I was going to say, I would have uploaded it on YouTube. 110%. So I think in real time, RTA, a 5507 is about a 110. Yeah, look, it's slightly under a 110. So I think what I did was I quoted 110 to 115 as the estimate, which would mean that someone's getting an IGT of about an hour, 60 minutes, which I think anyone can do, based on like learning the run. I think it's possible for anyone to do that. Chasing something lower than my time is very difficult. Handsome Strife is full of bluster and confidence. I love it. I absolutely adore it. I do not want to stifle your flair, sir, but I will say that the top of this board is mighty fucking competitive. If you can get a sub 50 time, if you get a sub 50 IGT, I will buy you a pretty hat. A pretty hat of your choice. Okay? I won't eat a hat because, let's face it, hats are largely inedible. But I will buy you a fancy hat. Okay? To the value of 40 to 50 pounds or less. Or less. Please make it less. If you can get a sub 50 time. And then you can teach me. Then I can become the Padawan, and you can teach me how the fuck you did that, because I know how these people do it, and I still can't do it. I'm just not that good. Juho's got a sub 50 time. £2 makes Silent Hill 4 great again, hat. No, you're good, Floof. You're good. You're right on time. So we haven't begun yet. We've just been talking about baby Garlips, and also the fact that this is the 4th Streamaversary. So yeah. What we're doing today is we are not going to do a speed run today. What we're going to do is, it's been a hell of a long time since I actually played the game properly, watched all the cutscenes, did all the lore. So what we're going to do is, that's what we're going to do. We're going to play through the game properly, but, you know, quickly, but we're not going to be doing, like, speedrun strats. We're just going to be playing through, watching all of the FMVs and the cutscenes, reading all of the notes. I'm going to play on hard mode. Thank you, Floof. Yeah, it's been a real journey. We were talking earlier about how it feels like it was less than 4 years, and we've also been talking about how it feels like it's been 10 years. Hard mode. Yeah, we're going to play on hard mode today, just to spice it up a bit. The speedrun is run on easy mode. Okay, specifically, the category isn't even any percent. It's called New Game Plus, right? So basically, in Silent Hill, you complete a save, you complete the game, and you make a save. You will then run the speed run from that save. So you never click New Game, you click Load, and you load from a completed save. The reason that's done is because there are a couple of cutscenes that are not skippable in a regular, normal first playthrough that you can skip in New Game Plus. So that's why. There are a couple of cutscenes you can skip. Also, there are weapons that will appear in New Game Plus. Those are banned. But you wouldn't need them anyway, because they are weapons that you would give to Eileen. There is a character in this game called Eileen, who you escort through a large portion of the game. And you would give the weapons to her to use, but you would not actually want that to happen in a speedrun anyway, because it would slow everything down. You don't want her fighting stuff. But today, we might get her fighting stuff, because she's very brave. Very cool. I'll have that save made when I start my casual playthrough. I mean, you can if you want to. But, like, literally, it only saves about 20 seconds. So I think for a casual playthrough, you could just play through on a new file. That wouldn't hurt at all. What's that song title with Eileen in it? Don't worry, it's going to happen. It happens every time anyone plays this game. They say it by accident. So, yeah, let's get started. Oh, by the way, I'm playing it in the 255 by 140, like, widescreen, proportions. But when we speedrun it in 4:3 proportions on one of the lowest resolutions possible. And the reason we do that is because it becomes a lot easier to click on stuff, and it's not stretched. But because we're going for like a more cinematic thing today, I decided to put it on the widescreen, put it on the highest resolution, so it'll kind of buff up a bit. Oh, yes, exactly. Once you finish your casual playthrough, you will have the save. And what I like to do is every time I get a PB, I like to make a save of that PB as well. So when you're going to your load file menu, you can see like the complete times on IGT, and it's kind of nice. You can see like a progression downwards, which is quite fun. You've got loads of slots, by the way, loads of save slots. There's like 20 save slots or something stupid. Right. Okay, let's get started, shall we? Play. Then it would be a very old quote indeed, because well, it's I've said it many times on this channel. Come on, Eileen. Oh, I swear that I mean I must escort you through the second half of the game. Right, that's very loud. So hang on, I'm gonna turn that down a second. One moment, please. So let's whack the sound for that down. Eileen is awesome, by the way. Like, most people, when they play this game casually, especially back in the day, they would complain about Eileen because you have to chaperone Eileen through large parts of this game, and they would complain that she kept stopping, she kept crying, she kept whinging, all of this stuff. Eileen is actually a warrior. You give her something and she will start twatting things with it. You give her a handbag, she will use that as a weapon. So Eileen is actually based and cool and not afraid of anything, and people should be more nice about Eileen. Is my personal opinion. Right. Back into the game. Much better than Ashley. Ashley hides in a bin, which is helpful. Sometimes you just want to say to the person you're escorting, hey, can you just go hide in this bin for a second while I deal with shit? Like, that's valuable. But Eileen will get in the middle of it. Like, super, super cool. Yes, James, Silent Hill 4 is the first game that I ever speedrun. And I will be picking up the speedrun again next week. But I thought for my 4th anniversary, it'd be nice to, like, just play through it properly, because it's been a while since I did that. And we'll play it on hard, because, the game is not necessarily that difficult. So, famous last words, let's whack it up to hard and see how badly I do. By the way, usually when I speedrun this, I have purple blood turned on. But we'll go with red today, just for, for artistic integrity. Is there anything else I need to put on? I don't think so. Oh, I might still need to turn the sound down for you. Let me do that. Alright, let's see where we're at now. That looks a bit better. It still looks very loud. My microphone recently has not been as loud as it should be compared to sounds and stuff. I'm going to bump it up a little bit. Right, hopefully that's something approaching a balance now. Welcome in, Kylorian, or looking forward to April 11th, Manine. Oh, is there something special happening on April 11th? I know what April 11th is. We're going to do... Me and him are going to do a stream at the same time OOT rando race thing. It won't be Struggle R, it won't be on one channel where you can watch it, but you can watch a multi-stream if you want to. Yeah, that's coming up. Right. Let's get started, shall we? Oh, by the way, I bid adieu to Handsome Strife if Handsome Strife must leave at this point because of he wants to enjoy the game first time through himself. Fair enough. A grudge match you're giving no attention. It's not worth the attention. It's just for fun. It's not it doesn't matter. It's just a thing we're doing for fun. Unless I win, of course. Right. Let's get started here. So, welcome to Silent Hill 4, a great Silent Hill game. It was 2 years ago that Henry Townsend moved into room 302 of South Ashfield Heights, an apartment building in the medium-sized city of Ashfield. Henry was happy and enjoying his new life. But 5 days ago, something strange happened. He began to have a recurring dream each night. One other thing. He couldn't leave room 302. So yes, we are playing as Henry Townsend, except right now he's having a dream. A recurring nightmare. Should have read just one more thing. Just one more thing. He couldn't leave room 302. So yeah, this is our bedroom. It's all fucked up. What's with this room? It's covered in blood and rust. Yuck. Anyway, this game is not first person. It's third person. But it's first person when you're in the apartment. This is my room. But what the hell has happened to it? Why is everything meaty? Welcome to Silent Hill, my friends. Welcome to Silent Hill. Creepy. It looks like a face. Anyway, that is the trigger, by the way. You have to look at this, and then you have to walk away from it, and then the cutscene plays. This is just like a little intro thing. I do remember that floof, yeah. And I was like, oh, maybe that means it's been picked. And then, like, immediately went, wait, if he's playing it, it means it's not picked. Shit. Got excited for a second. God damn you, council. I mean, I love the council. Cheers. Anyway, this is a very gooey man. Exactly, fish. Yep. Looks a bit like a face. Looks a bit like Jesus H. Christ. This guy is very gooey. And he's coming right for us. I love Silent Hill 4. I always have. Well, I love all of them. Silent Hill 1 to 4 at least are all immaculate in my opinion. This song is called Room of Angel. It's the main theme of Silent Hill 4. No, yeah. I mean, there are redeeming qualities in all of them, though. I will say that. There are things to like about all of them, but to lesser or greater extents. This is the instrumental version, by the way. There are vocals. The wind howling at the window. The love you never gave, I give to you. Homecoming is a lot better than... Yeah, I agree, actually. Anyway, this is Henry Townsend. By the way, this game is gorgeous for PS2. Like, we're playing the PC version, which is slightly buffed up, but even on PS2 it looks amazing.
What a dream.
Right, so the thing you'll learn very quickly about Henry Townsend is he's kind of like a stoner. We don't find any marijuana or drug paraphernalia in his house, but he is sleepwalking through life. Anyway, we're going to look at the telephone. He's stoner coded, as we like to say. It's still not working. Yep. It's a telephone. Now it's ringing. Hello?
Hello?
Help me.
What? The cord's cut.
How's the phone working? That makes no sense. No sense at all. Oh well. Anyway, moving on. There are a lot of small items here, but none of them are particularly interesting. So, this is room 302, as it normally appears throughout the game. This is our apartment. But you may notice, if we look at the front door, that we've got a situation going on at the front door here. Because he's also very clean. He likes things tidy. Definitely like the rest of his apartment. Yeah. Nope. It's sleepwalking through life, bless him. 5 days ago, that's when I first had the nightmare. I haven't been able to get out of my room since then. The phone doesn't work, the TV doesn't work, I can't even get anybody to hear me when I yell. My whole world has suddenly turned insane. My door's chained up, the windows are sealed shut, and on top of that, someone chained the door from the inside. How am I gonna get out of here? Don't go out, Walter.
What the hell?
What the hell?
What's going on here?
This is our little peephole. We can see into the corridor. Ignore the bloody handprints. I'm sure they mean nothing.
Oh man.
This is our neighbor, Eileen.
Hope my luck changes before the party.
She lives next door to us in room 301. Eileen Galvin. So, we're just going to situate ourselves by looking around our apartment. We've got a little note here under the door. What's this? Mum, why don't you wake up? That's a bit weird, isn't it? That's a bit of a weird message to send to someone. Welcome in, Deckers. We're playing Silent Hill 4 properly without skipping anything. Right, because of the speedrunner in me, I have to pick up the chocolate milk right now, okay? We don't need the chocolate milk right now, but we will need it eventually, so I've got it with me. I guess I'm also taking the wine, because it can be used as a weapon. Because I am on hard mode, and I will need to hit enemies, I guess, so I guess I need to bring it with me. We've got other things around our kitchen, like we've got a sink, we've got a cooker. It's all very nice, got all the mod cons. Got a lovely little table here. This is our save point, this little red book. There's only one haunting I always hope I never get because I really don't like it, and it's that one. Which one is that one? I'd be interested to know, Floof. My favourite haunting is the peephole. And it wasn't in the PC version for the longest time because there was some... You love the peephole too! The peephole too! The peephole is amazing. It's my favourite. It's recently been reintroduced to the PC version thanks to the new GOG update that fixed a bunch of the endings. Fixed a bunch of the hauntings that weren't showing up in the PC version. So I don't know what that will mean for the speedrun. Probably not much because we tend to ignore the hauntings anyway. But it does mean that we will get to see some of those hauntings today. I love it. I sat watching that for like 2 minutes once, like just staring at it. Like on a big TV downstairs. I was like watching his lips to see. I was listening to try and see and hear if I could hear something, like he was saying something. And I was like, whoa, I've actually been staring at this for 2 minutes. This is psychotic. What the fuck? It was great. It was amazing. Anyway, we're looking out the window right now. I wonder who that is. I think she might be getting ready to go into the subway. There she goes. Who's that? I quite like the non-meat apartment compared to the other one. But yeah, you can look out of your windows at any time, by the way. You can see other people who live in other apartments. Like, who's that guy in his pants over there? Who's that guy? Got a whole bunch of our neighbors. Because we're in an apartment building right now. And spoilers, there will be a moment later on where we explore the whole apartment building. You can see here we've got something behind the bookcase. I bought these books with me when I moved in 2 years ago, but I haven't touched them since then. We want to... Can I not look at that thing? There we go. It looks like a scrap from some book. Man, this thing looks like it was written ages ago. Through the ritual of the Holy Assumption, he built a world. It exists in a space separate from the world of our Lord. More accurately, it is within, yet without, the Lord's world. Unlike the world of our Lord, it is a world in extreme flux. Unexpected doors or walls, moving floors, odd creatures, a world only he can control. Anyone swallowed up by that world will live there for eternity, undying. They will haunt that realm as a spirit. How can our Lord forgive such an abomination? This part of the book is too damaged to read. It is important to travel lightly in that world. He who carries too heavy a burden will regret it. The book is too damaged to read anymore. Basically referring to what is called the other world in Silent Hill. Each Silent Hill game basically consists of a kind of a foggy, kind of fairly empty world that looks like mostly like it's just one of ours, but abandoned. But then you transition into the other world, which is covered in rust and meaty, as people have been putting it today. And that is more of a nightmarish world, twisted and warped, that constantly challenges and baffles logic and reasonable deduction. We gotta love some rusty meat, yeah. You gotta love some rusty meat. So this is the chest. Silent Hill 1 to 3. Oh, hang on. No worries, Fliff, no worries. Theo needs his walk. What was that noise? Basically, Silent Hill 1 to 3, you can carry infinite items. There is no weight limit, there is no item restriction limit. In this game, they introduced an item limit. We can only carry, I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 10 items? Maybe 9 items? It might be 9, actually. And what we're going to do, I think actually what we'll do is we'll put the chocolate milk away, because we don't need it right now. And I might need room for items and stuff, because as you might have guessed, in easy mode, we basically run past nearly every enemy in the game. We only attack 2 enemies in the game. We attack a boss called the Hidden Truth, and we hit the final boss. And that's it. Literally, you don't have to hit anything else. It's optional. So it does, but what's really fun about the run is there's a section in the middle of the run where you basically, like, your items are completely mapped out. Like, you've got a full inventory. If you pick up anything extra, it completely fucks with it. So that's going to be fun for Handsome Strife to learn. Oh, yes. Anyway, the noise came from our bathroom. Should we go check out our bathroom? Sounds like a good idea. There's a hole in our bathroom.
What the hell?
Exactly. Yeah, you come from the world of Resident Evil deck. You know it well. Yes, 4 is the one with the escalator bastards. In the speedrun, people run past those. I think even when I was doing the run, I would kill 2 of them for safety. Anyway, here's a pipe. We're going to take the pipe. It's a good weapon. And we're going to go through the hole. I mean, what else are we going to do? This is perfectly normal behavior. Yeah, so there's an animation they do that when they're doing that animation, their hitbox becomes extended. And yeah. Like, basically, I'll try and show you what the World Records run does with them. Or rather what the speedrun in general does with them. But we might kill a couple as well. The ones I would kill were on one side, and it was in building Subway World 2. So, anyway, we're crawling through this hole. Here we go. Here's the core conceit of Silent Hill 4. So, every so often you return to your apartment, but in the meantime you explore different areas. We are now in what's called Subway. Not the sandwich shop, but like an actual station, a subway station. And we will go to Subway, Forest, Water Prison, Building, Apartment, Hospital, Then we will go to Subway 2, Forest 2, Water Prison 2, Building 2, Apartments 2, but we won't go to Hospital 2. Thoughts on Subway? Overpriced. I quite like a good Subway sandwich, especially my custom order, but yeah, way too expensive for what it is. For the longest time, I used to have Italian BLT, toasted cheese, sweet onion sauce, black olives. It's a fucking sandwich, mate. It's a great sandwich. Right, so I've completely forgotten all of the controls, which is really fun. Oh, I think tab changes camera. There we go. So, in these worlds, we are kind of, we are Henry. I'm going to equip a weapon. I'm going to try to equip a weapon. How do I equip a weapon? There we go. I've forgotten everything, by the way. Who's this?
Who are you?
No worries, ads. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the resub as well.
What's your name?
Henry.
Henry. I'm Henry. Hello.
This is my dream, and you don't even know my name. It's Cynthia.
Your dream.
That's right. This is just a dream. And a really terrible one, too. I hope I wake up soon.
So you think this is a dream, huh?
Well, if it's not a dream, what is it? Anyway, I want to get out of here, but I can't find the exit. Say, will you help me find it? I'm kind of scared all alone.
This has just got turned into a different kind of dream, if you know what I mean.
Favor for you later. It's just a dream, so I might as well have some fun.
Henry's like, I need an adult. So, we've just met Cynthia. Cynthia thinks that this is her dream, that we are just taking part in one of her dreams. And now we're going to head off this way. Here's another cutscene.
Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna puke.
I guess we'll wait. It's a pupper. It's a doggo. Except we have a problem. There's more than one. Let's get involved, shall we? So, Silent Hill 4 has got a really interesting combat mechanic. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Hard mode is hard. So the combat in this isn't great. I'm not gonna lie to you. Basically, you can charge up an attack like this. Or you can just do a general swing. You kind of have a... Come back here. Come back here, you little shit. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Anyway, in the speedrun, you don't do pretty much any combat whatsoever. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to check in the men's toilets. See if there's any healing items. Anything like that. Looks like there's no one in here. Great. No healies. Fantastic. But let's check on Cynthia. Wait, Cynthia. Where's Cynthia? It's just a big hole here. Where could this crazy hole lead to? If you guessed your apartment, you're correct. So in Silent Hill 4, there are a bunch of triggers, things that like activate the next thing. And quite a lot of those involve going back to your apartment at certain key points in the story. So you actually have to go back to your apartment here.
What?
He wears his shoes to bed, folks.
Another dream. But it seems so real. Or could it be? Was I really inside that woman's dream? Oh, that's just stupid. What am I thinking?
Not very much. Bless you. This sweet little boy with barely a thought in his head. Welcome in, Echo Gloam. Thank you very much, my friend. Literally, coming back to the apartment is all you're supposed to do here. You can then immediately leave the apartment again once you have checked this cupboard out. The furniture here has been since I moved in. Huh? That's weird. Somebody moved it. Would you like to straighten it? Yes. Who could have done it? So we've got some writing on the wall here. There's a message carved in here. It looks like they used an ice pick or something. The faint hope I had is slowly changing to despair. I've somehow managed to tunnel this far, but no matter what I do, I can't get any further. The hallway, the windows, the walls, till the sweat drips off of my balls. It feels like this room is stuck in another dimension. Eileen never noticed. So this is someone who lived here before us, who was experiencing the same phenomena. There's a pistol on the floor. Will you take the pistol? Fucking bet I will. Nice, we've got a pistol. There's also a hole in the wall. Oh, this feels a bit weird. We're spying on our neighbor right now.
That damn broom. Oh. There it is.
We can now spy on our neighbor, Eileen. This is totally normal. Oh.
Don't you forget, you're my #1 customer.
Hey, thank you, Deck. That's very kind of you. 13 months. Ooh. Month the 13th. My phone is ringing, so we should probably go and answer the phone. Remember the phone that isn't plugged in.
Where did you go?
Where did you go,
Hurry! Save me!
my lovely?
If you need a token, there's one here.
She's asking where the hell we went. Where the hell did she go? No worries, Tech. I appreciate you stopping by, and thank you very much for the resub. It's very kind. We can hear something from outside our front door. Eileen is sweeping. Pretty sure... Probably pay someone to do that, right? Like a janitor or superintendent or something. Anyway, have you noticed how many red bloody handprints there are? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, yeah, 15. Interesting. So, we know that we need to go back to the dream world because Eileen is waiting for us. She also said there's a token if we need one, so that's pretty good. So let's go back. I'm probably not going to stop and kill many enemies. I've just noticed on this playthrough. I'm probably going to run past things wherever I can. Hello. It's some kind of mannequin. It's got a coin in its hand. Yoink. This is the Lynch Street line coin. Train tokens for the subway's Lynch Street line can be used any number of times. So we're going to be using this token to get through the stall. I've got the item ready. And we're probably going to avoid fighting things here if we can avoid it. Here we go. So off we go. We're now going to get another FMV. This is introducing the sticky people coming out of the walls again. This is a ghost. This game has ghosts. They cannot be killed. At all. But they can be subdued. If you want some help, we can do that. Oops. So, we need to move the train. This will unlock the doors of the train. We now have Eileen with us. She will, not Eileen, sorry, Cynthia. She will keep up with us no matter what. We don't have to worry about her at all. What's this? Oh, I can't look at that. Okay, never mind. So what we need to do is we need to move through these trains. I know the way, so... There's a box here. It has 1,000 and then a weird symbol written on it. It's locked and I can't open it. That's important for later. I've forgotten the way. Just said I know the way. I've completely forgotten the way. Fantastic. So there are a bunch of ghosts floating around at the moment. We don't know where they've come from. We don't know why they're here. All we know is that we can't hurt them. And even just being in the presence of them hurts us.
Cynthia?
Where's Cynthia gone? Uh-huh. Who cares? Who cares? Gonna grab some bullets. Whoops. So this is the thing in this game. Quite often when you're given a choice, it will default to no. But there are some moments where that doesn't happen. So you have to, like, remember which ones don't default to no. It's very dangerous. So anyway, you're supposed to spend your time exploring these areas, working out where the stuff is, filling out your map, all that kind of good stuff. Classic Silent Hill experience.
I found the exit. Come to the turnstile. Hurry! Hurry!
So what we're going to do now is, these are the wall men that we were talking about earlier. The first one's free. You can always run past the first wall man. Now, in the run, what people do is they wait for the gap and then they run through. I did not find the gap there. But you can also attack these things. Kind of like that. Oof. That was painful. Oh, we made it through fairly well. That's not too bad. Right. Is there anything over here? I can't even remember if there's an item down here. But I'm thinking I might need to pick up items for later, so this could be a good shout. Anyway, what we've done is we've been following the clues to try and find Cynthia, basically moving around the train station. And now, here's all the stuff from her handbag. What's this doing here? Women's makeup items are scattered on the ground. These must be Cynthia's. But there's also some suspicious bloodstains. What's going on here? Here, this door, I don't know if you can see it, it's got like a little plaque on it. Oh god, there's even more blood inside here. Oh dear. So this is a plate that's on the door. It's the Temptation placard. These plates or tablets are going to be important as we make our journey through Silent Hill today. Anyway. Uh-oh. This does not look good.
Are you okay?
Are you okay? I mean, it's only a little blood, right?
It's just a dream, right? I think I drank too much last night. I never got to do that special favor for you. I feel like I'm dying.
Okay. It's just a dream.
Rip. F's in chat. Cynthia is dead. You might have noticed there's some shit carved into her chest there. What's that all about? 16121. What does that mean? Cynthia is dead, which is unfortunate. I wonder who did that. I mean, someone fucked her up. This is Room of Angel, by the way, the main theme. Ways you that I despise. I don't feel enough for you to cry. Anyway, we are now going to transition back to our our apartment, we've witnessed a murder. We've witnessed a murder. Someone has been killed. And you're going to notice somewhat of a pattern emerging over the next few moments as we play and meet another new person. And that person dies, and so on and so forth. This is one of my favorite things about Silent Hill 4, is that we are kind of witnessing
Cynthia.
the work of some kind of serial killer. Why are we witnessing it? Who knows? Who can say?
Man, what's that noise out there?
Ever heard of the knife alien? Scully, do you believe in the knife alien? Mulder, you've just made that up. No, reports from 1969. Check out these classified reports. By the end of the episode, Scully's like, maybe there is a knife alien. What's all that noise outside? We should probably look out our window, right? Yep, could be a knife ghost, actually. In fact, I would wager there's probably more chance of that. Although the Silent Hill series does have UFO endings, so aliens are canon. There is a possibility that aliens are involved. Should we look out the window? What's going on? I can't open up the window. Yeah, that's fine. We just want to look through it, mate. We just want to look through... Yeah, I just want to look through the window. Look through the window. There's an ambulance and a police car near the subway entrance. Is it Cynthia? I think maybe it is Cynthia. I think maybe even though Cynthia died in the other world, real Cynthia is really dead in the real world too. Holy shit. Also, welcome in Accident 10_61. I would love to lick the window. Unfortunately, I've forgotten all of the controls and I can't remember what lick button is. But welcome. You know this game very well indeed. I've been talking about it since we began today. Oh, I can bonk the window, though. Cynthia! Cynthia, no! Anyway. Let's have a look around our apartment, shall we?
Hurry up and get that ambulance. Quit yapping and move her already. Damn. She's got numbers carved into her chest. I wonder if...
We're picking up some chatter there on our radio. So the police and the ambulance, the medics, they were like, damn, numbers carved into a chest. What? Maybe this is like something else that maybe we've seen before in the past. Interesting. You're gonna play... Oh, yeah. So I'm playing on the updated version, yes. Oh, we've got a note under our door. Should we read this? There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here. Although the cult itself is gone, I'm sure the spirit of it is still alive. There are too many strange things happening in that town. I'm investigating 2 people, or maybe I should say just one. I've just about discovered what's going on. April 8th. So these red diary scrapbook notes are all from one person, and they're littered throughout the game. You'll get like notes every so often through your door, and these paint a picture of what exactly was going on with the person who lived here previously. His name is Joseph. We'll meet him later, but he was experiencing similar phenomenon in this room, and he was trying to get to the bottom of exactly what was going on. So talking to him, I think, would be, well, quite illuminating. Also, these are my shoes. My shoes. I don't need to change them right now. Lick shoes. What am I doing now? Oh, we'll convene with our chest. So what we're going to do is we'll probably drop off the wine for now. We'll drop off the pistol ammo. We'll keep a health drink on us just in case. We'll also drop off this placard and the tokens. We will pick up the milk because we are going to need the milk shortly. That sounds about right. Let's also save. I am playing on hard mode after all. Save possible. Let's save. Delightful. Nope, I don't wish to overwrite. We're good. We're good. Right. By the way, you can do things like turn your TV on. Oh, well, no, you can't actually, but it turns itself on later. Is there anything else I can do in here? I've completely forgotten everything. The clock is stopped at 10:06. We could look through our window again. See if anyone across from us is doing anything weird. So we've got someone sleeping down there. We've got a guy in his pants over there. Well, I think he's wearing trousers. No. Yes, he is wearing trousers. Who's that guy at the window, huh? Maybe we'll meet him later. I thought he was in his pants, but he's not. He's wearing pants. I thought he was in his underpants. Anyway. These are the people who live in the apartments near us. Bar Southfield. There we go. Hotel South Ashfield. Restaurant Fuseli. Wow. Anyway. Let's head off to our next place that we're going to explore. We're going to go through the hole, except now the hole is slightly bigger. Wonder what that could mean. Welcome to Forest World. Here in America, we like our holes big. Gargantuan. Colossal. Right. I can't remember if there's anything worth picking up in here. I also can't remember where I'm in danger and where I'm not. I've forgotten literally everything. Nothing in here at the moment. That's fine. Oh, what's this? There's weird writing here too. Interesting. Someone's written on the rocks in red paint. By the way, anytime you see one of these holes, you can use those to go back to your apartment. Your apartment kind of serves as a hub area where you can store items. You can heal as well. So for the first half of the game, you get a free heal while you're inside the apartment. You basically automatically heal. I'm going to try and grab these bullets, but you can be interrupted here by getting damage. So, on the speedrun, I've taken 3 hits. On the speedrun, across these 2 rooms, you take on average about 6 hits. But I'm going to take more here, I think, because I've dilly-dallied in the rooms themselves. Yeah, that's my 6th hit, I think. 7, 8. Oop, 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 oop. Let's leave. Just like real life, exactly. While you're in your own apartment, you heal. That's how it works. The engine's still running and the driver's seat door is open. Is there anything in this car? I don't think I can go around the other side of it, can I? Oh, I can. It stopped with the brake pedal. There are all sorts of things scattered on the seat. Among the trash is a scrap of paper with something written on it. It's been a while since I came here to Silent Hill. Maybe I'll meet the devil this time. But whenever I come to a cool place like Silent Hill, I always get real thirsty. Jasper Game. Right. Oh, there's a memo pad too. I'm not sure what that nosy guy meant when he said his home is the orphanage in the middle. The lake is northwest, so the opposite is southeast. The nosy guy said one other thing I don't understand. If you bring the dug up key, you can't go back. Put it away somewhere before you return there. Right, these are very cryptic clues to puzzles. That I will give you an idea of in a minute. Let's first just check everything here. I can't read this writing. We're now going to meet Jasper Geen, whose car that just was. This is Jasper.
So you came to investigate this stone too. There was another guy here before, a real nosy guy. But I was the one who found the stone first. In the old days, the natives called it Nakihona. They used it in a ceremony for talking with their dead ancestors. And now those guys are using it too. Call it the Mother Stone. They're just up ahead in that weird building, operating some kind of crazy religious cult. They used to collect orphans and did things to them. Kind of gives you the chills, huh? This stone.
It does. So there's a whole bunch of lore. Basically, nearby is an orphanage that seems to be run by a cult of some kind that has been taking orphans and, you know, perhaps not treating them super well. We're just going to trigger this trap here, just to avoid danger. Wish House is the orphanage that's run by the cult. And here it is. This is Wish House Orphanage. Can't read any of this stuff on the rocks. And it's locked. Now, I can't remember which way we're supposed to go. I think we go this way. My gut is saying this way, Garlips. Basically, oh, I haven't even shown you the map yet. So, you kind of draw the map as you go, which is really cool. You get to see your character kind of, like, draw it. This is where we started off. He marks save points. He's marked the stones here, as you can see, where we talked to Jasper. This is Wish House. You can see there are 4 exits off of Wish House. We're going sort of in the southwest exit. Wait, I don't think this is the right way. Oh no, this is right. Yep, this is right. So, you gotta come over here and see a cutscene for some reason. Who's this little kid?
Hey, little boy. What are you doing?
Hey, little boy.
You're finally the 3rd revelation. Something's gonna happen. That nosy guy that was here, he said it too. Something big is gonna happen. Finally, it's gonna happen!
Finally! So, Jasper seems to think this kid is very important, that he is someone of note. Jasper is also thinking that something's going to happen soon, based on everything kind of like converging and coming together at this point. Very confusing, very obscure at the moment, but don't worry, things will start to make sense as we move along here. Finally, it's gonna happen. So, Jasper, there was a little clue on that note in his car. He's really thirsty. He wants a drink. You have to work out that you're going to give him the chocolate milk.
That nosy guy gave me something really good. I could let you have it, but not for free. I'm really thirsty. I'm so thirsty. Oh, chocolate. Oh, chocolate.
Can I just say, as someone who absolutely fucking adores milkshakes, I would never drink a milkshake if I felt thirsty. Like, that, it's not a known thirst quencher, do you know what I mean? But anyway, he wants the chocolate milk. Here it is.
Oh man, that was awesome. Here, take this. There's something written on it.
Thank you, Handsome Strife. I think I added that to my wish list a while ago. Why can't I move? Oh, because I'm not pressing WASD. There we go. Well, yeah, see, that's the thing, right? Like, you're supposed to go back to your apartment, go in your fridge, find the chocolate milk, and go, oh, we'll give him the chocolate milk. Except speedrunners pick up the chocolate milk at the very start and run through the entire Subway with it in their pocket. No one wants a milkshake that's been in someone's pocket. Like, while they've been running around an other world. Like, it's very strange. But basically, we got a blood-inscribed spade. Definitely worth the trade. Also, he's milking it. He's really making that chocolate milk last. You fucking weirdo. Anyway. Welcome back, Floof. We are headed this way. Well, I think this way. Again, my brain is just like on autopilot. Uh-oh, I need to watch my health in here. I'm not doing well, actually. Okay, we should be alright. We should be alright. Garlips, you keep saying speedrunners. I did it on my first ever playthrough because I felt it would be important eventually. Well, you've just got natural speedrunner instincts. That's what I would call that, Hobbytown. I would call that just like natural speedrunning instinct. But yes, like most people do discover the chocolate milk early because they're poking around in their apartment. It makes perfect sense. Here is a bunch of tree roots that are coming up from the ground along with an arm. Oh man, thank God it's just a tree root. So we're going to dig here with our spade. And what we're going to find is a key. A rusty iron key. That too. Look. Innate gamer ability, okay? You got the rusted bloody key. Right. The holder of this key will wander for eternity. Now, here's the clue, right? I don't know if you remember, when we looked at the notes in Jasper's car, it said, if you don't put the key down somewhere, you'll be doomed to wander for eternity or whatever. And then here, we're getting another clue. This is the key that will make you wander for eternity, right? If you are holding this key, and you leave, and go back the way that you came to use the key, you'll be presented with endlessly looping rooms, right? Endlessly looping rooms. They will just go on forever. See? But, if we go back, we need a way to get this key from here to the orphanage. How do we do that? Well, we drop it off somewhere. Oh, there's a ghost. Of course there's a ghost. Go away, ghost. We're going to drop it off at our apartment. We've got a nice chest that would take this key just fine. It's a spooky ghost. It is a spooky ghost. By dropping off this key, I'm also going to get a health refill while I'm here, which is useful, actually. Oh, there's someone at my front door.
out of here!
There's something going on in this room.
What do you mean?
I heard weird noises coming from inside there.
Help!
Hey, Richard, can you see anything from your window?
No. Everything looks pretty normal to me. The guy who lives here, what's he like anyway?
I know his name and face, but that's about it.
Well, I'm gonna go call the super.
Yeah, good idea.
That's Richard Braintree. He was the guy who I thought was in his underpants. I wouldn't put it past Richard, to be honest. But yeah, they've noticed that something weird's going on, that I'm not coming out of my room. Go call the Super Nintendo. Funniest thing when that guy was up at the door would be to slap the door on your side. But he was. Henry was. I'm not sure if I can actually slap the door personally. Let me try. No, I just immediately quit out. No, I can't slap the door. But what we're going to do is we're going to drop this key off. This is the way to solve this puzzle. You know, I'm also going to drop off some ammo as well. We'll hold on to this. Do I need to save? I don't think I need to save. How is my health doing? Oh, we're at full health. Perfect. Okay. So we're going to go back now. Sans key. But being sans key, we can now leave this area, get back to the main area with the orphanage, and then come back to our apartment and get the key. So Blobby knows what to do. And you'll notice that there isn't that weird vignette film effect over the top of this room. And that allows us to leave. Oh, I hate this room. The dogs fucking go in V formation. It's so brutal. Please be kind, dogs. Please be kind. Right, okay. We are now back here. You can see Jasper is still enjoying that delicious chocolate milk. We're going to head over to this hole. What's scarier, Silent Hill or Mr. Blobby? I mean, Silent Hill is a fictional realm that doesn't exist, that's just a pretend idea about horror, which is nice and fun, but ultimately isn't real. Mr. Blobby is real. He is physically real. So I would probably be slightly more scared of Mr. Blobby. Although Silent Hill also does like to manifest itself based on your own personal fears. So I'd probably go to Silent Hill and see Mr. Blobby. Knowing my luck, I get both. I get a double whammy. So not cool. Right, let's get that key. Champion. Blobby Hill, exactly. Let's go back with the key and open up the orphanage. See what's inside the orphanage, shall we? Okie dokie. You used the rusty-blooded key. Let's go. What's all this? What's this? It's falling apart and I can't even read most of the pages. Here's a part I can read. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation, under the watchful eye of the demon. Wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment. What the fuck's that all about? You put the Holy Scripture scrap in your scrapbook. Did you hear that? Someone just went in this room. What the fuck's going on in there? We'll have a look in a second. It's been a long time since I've been over to this part. I wonder if you can actually... No. Okay. It's been a long time since I explored this section. I don't think there's anything really to find here, unfortunately. It's karaoke night at Wish House. I feel kind of bad, but then, you know, I'm kind of milking it now, if you think about it. Right. There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate. Yes. You got the sauce placard. We got 2 of those now. We're collecting them. They're basically Pokemon cards. What the fuck? You're right there, Jesper. What's that? 17121? What does that mean?
I finally met him. The one the nosy guy talked about. The devil.
Shit. So...
A special news report. In a forest near Silent Hill, the burned corpse of a 30-year-old male was discovered earlier today. The police have ruled it a homicide and are investigating. The numbers 17121 were reportedly carved into the man's body. Due to the marks on the victim, the police are investigating possible links to the Walter Sullivan case 10 years ago.
The Walter Sullivan case? What's that all about? But the numbers correspond to the Walter Sullivan case. We've got someone else at our front door now. Who's this?
This is the superintendent. Are you in there, Henry?
Help me! There's something wrong with this room! Help! Let me out of here!
Is anybody home?
What's going on here?
The superintendent's going to try and unlock our door. Sure, it's going to go well for him. I'd like to bring your attention, folks, to the bloody handprints on the wall. Are they the same number that were there before?
That's strange. That's the right key. I'm sure I heard something in there. Yeah. That sound. It's the same one as back then.
It's the same sound as back then. There's a lot of allusions at the moment to things being very similar to things that have happened in the past. Maybe we'll get to the bottom of this over the course of our investigation. But yeah, you may have noticed there were 15 bloody handprints here before. And now we've got more. We've got 17. Well, I never. Let's have a little look out the window, see if anything else is occurring. Richard's in his room. Someone over there. Nothing crazy happening. It's okay. We'll look outside the window every so often, just periodically. I'm going to drop off this placard that I got, because right now it's taking up an item slot it doesn't need to. Cool. And I guess, well, let's make a save actually while we're here. And then let's head back into the hole and see if there's anything new or different happening. I am clicking on the door. I really am. The hole has changed again. And I think I can hear children's voices. Will you go in? Yeah. I always like this element. Sometimes it seems surreal to think someone could be going through a nightmarish experience and looking to you for help, and you're watching Mr. Blobby on the telly box. Yep. Check on your neighbours, you know? Maybe they're going through some kind of like metaphysical horror experience based on some kind of other world that's pervading their reality. You never know, so it always pays to check on your neighbours. You know? Maybe they need assistance in destroying some kind of god. You won't know unless you call in. Anyway, we're waking up in somewhere else now. Crinkly Bottom is actually... It's being invaded by the other world right now. Who's this yelling? Exactly, Echo Gloam. You know? It's very easy for these things to happen if you don't check on people. Right, we are hearing someone yell a bloody storm, so let's go.
Get me out.
Stop yelling.
Get me the hell out of here.
Shut up.
Get me out.
It's locked.
Get me the hell out
Well,
of here.
I'm very sorry to tell you, mate, but it's locked. Good luck. Is this a note?
Get me out.
Let's have a look at this. There's a sloppily written note on the ground. Lucky. I finally escaped from the cell. I decided to take a careful look around this building. The scariest place was the first floor basement. There's a kitchen in the northeast, but next door in the northwest is a death chamber. To get in there, you have to punch in the right numbers. I don't know the numbers, and it was too dark to even see the panels, so I didn't go in. Interesting.
Get me the hell out of here.
Shut up in there, will ya? I caught a cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right. Anyway, sorry. Kind of like went into MGS there for a second. Let's read these notes. It's a sloppily written note. To get to the surveillance rooms in the middle of this complex, you have to use the corpse disposal chutes in the cells. However, on the first and second floors, these cells are locked. That's so the kids wouldn't discover them. So you have to get to the first floor from one of those cells on the third floor. I know how to do it, but it's really a pain. Also, the lights only work on the third floor. Right, so basically, what these notes are doing, they're slowly explaining where we are. We are currently... Do I have a key dedicated just for map? It's M, right. So you can see here, the design of this place is cylindrical. We're in a tower, right, of multiple floors, but it's cylindrical in nature. And basically what these notes are alluding to is the only way to get to the basement is to fall from the third floor through some chutes. So basically, you find out later on that you can kind of rotate the individual floors of this building independently from each other, and you basically need to make them all line up to the point where you make a hole all the way down to the bottom that you can jump through. Chutes and maybe some ladders. Yeah, maybe some ladders. We might see some ladders. The first thing you need to do is go all the way to the bottom of the water prison. Basically, you're supposed to work this out through exploration. Wait, I've gone the wrong way for the ladder. Of course I have. We're working our way down this cylinder to the basement here. Because we need a key here. There is a key down here that we need. We're gonna grab it. Here it is. It's a key. Take this key. Yes, please. Are there healing items? Oh god, there are bugs. Oh god, there are bugs. I forgot there were bugs. No, 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 no. Nope. Leave me alone. I'm so sorry. Please leave me alone. Oh god. Right, we've made it out. Yeah, so it is possible. The solution for this puzzle is really tricky, and it's something that when you speedrun the game, you kind of try and hammer into your own head, because it's very easy to fuck it up and kill the run 20 minutes in. Now that we've got the key from the basement, you're then supposed to work out that you have to go all the way up to the top of the tower to turn on the power, or the lights, as it were. So that's what we're going to do right now. By the way, these ladders are a shortcut. You can just walk all the way around this cylinder. But you're supposed to work out that you need to come and turn this valve. I think I remember the solution, but it's going to be funny if I haven't. It's going to be really funny. We've now drained some water, which is creating power. Then we want to go back down to the 3rd floor, because we were told that in the 3rd floor, there's a way that we can jump down to the basement. I believe it's the 7 o'clock room, which is either this one or the next one. Let's try this one. Oh, no, we've got lore in here. Let's read this. Can we read this? No, we cannot read any of this stuff. I suppose I should explore all the rooms, shouldn't I? Otherwise, I'm not doing a lore playthrough. Yeah, this is the room that we need to fall down. What the hell is that? Here's another room that we can fall down. Let's have a look, see if we can find some lore. There's something written on the paper. Now it will look like I'm sleeping. Huh? Were those footsteps? I wonder if they saw me. Yeah, you can see some clothes have been arranged here to make it look like the child is here. So there are like bug things. I don't think we can interact with those. This is a prison, for anyone who doesn't know. It's called the Water Prison. And through reading of lore... Oh, hello. There's some red text over there. We won't be able to read that without Eileen. Oh, there are some bullets. Interesting. Ow. Fuck. Cool. Let's grab these bullets. I'm definitely going to need them, lol. So these are more wall men, as you can see. Any red text, by the way, that when you have Eileen with you later in the game, she can read the red text. So we might remember to come back and read this text. We might not. Bonk. It's a diary. I'm in trouble. I stood in front of the surveillance room and yelled as loud as I could, but nobody came out. Oh dear. It's a diary. We had beef stew yesterday in the cafeteria. I heard there's a death chamber behind the kitchen, and they take meat straight from the dead people and cook it. That really scared me. I think that's fair. Sounds pretty scary to me. Oh, we've got some clothes are lying here. That's pretty much it. This is the door that we came in through, by the way. So, you can see here, we've now been inside every room, and you can see there are 3 rooms with holes in them, right? Makes sense. We want this one. Which lines up with this one. Which gets us to this one. I think these doors are locked. Yeah, they are. They do still have lots of holes. Yep. Fans of holes will be pleasantly surprised. What we're going to do, we're going to unlock this door. So, this is roughly where we were earlier on when we were trying to get the key at the bottom. I don't think we can go in this door. Can we go in this door? No. So, basically, this is the floor that we want to get into the murder room on. But as you can see here, we fell down into a room called the shower room, which is not the kitchen or the murder room. We want to go to those rooms. You're tearing me apart, Walter! Oh, hi, Henry. How's your sex life? There's a document here. I'm sleepy. You put this in your scrapbook. I'm sleepy. So you can see here, we are in the middle of the cylinder, right? We're here on the first floor. Now, we only fell through the one room on the first floor, as you can see. Can you see that? Now, the way that this works is we need to move all of the rooms so that we have a hole to jump down at 2 o'clock on this map, right? So currently you can see the hole that we jumped down is at roughly 7 to 8 o'clock. Yeah? Almost 9 o'clock, right? And we want it in the 2 position, right? Which is basically like opposite where it is now. So that means this floor needs to rotate 4 times, either to the left or the right. But I do it to the right because it's easier to remember. And then, when we go up this ladder again, you'll notice that we're on the 2nd floor. The 2nd floor is also in that position and needs to move to a different place. We didn't actually get to go through the rooms on this floor, so I should at some point do that. But you can see here there's no lights on. You've got it as 2:15 at the... Welcome in, Lord Loki Asgard. Thank you. That's lovely to say. Yes, 4 years of Garlips. Does this actually fill in my map looking in these, or do you actually have to walk into them? Let's have a look. Yep, they do fill in on the map. That's good. So let's just fill in the rest of our map, shall we? This room's got a chute, but no light on. This room has got some laundry. Not much else. Another hole with a bloody bed. This is why I love Silent Hill. I love maps. I love map systems, and I love the fact that the map gets filled in as you explore it. Like, you can get maps in the Silent Hill game, especially in definitely 1, 2, I think 3 as well. I think 4 is the first one that gets drawn. No, there's a map in 2 that gets drawn by James as he plays it. But for the most part, you find maps and then they draw over the maps. Silent Hill 4, it's all drawn by Henry as he explores it. And I really, really like that as a feature. I think it's very cool. Right, we're just going to look into this room here. Right, so you can see that there are some rooms that get light from the top. The light has to shine down through the holes, and the holes need to be in alignment. And this is where the puzzle is made up of. And it's very confusing when you play casually. I want to go home. Nice. You basically have to work out where everything is and where everything has to move to. The first floor, I believe, doesn't have... I don't think the first floor you can rotate. It's just the second floor and the third floor. How do I... Right. Yeah, I don't think the first floor rotates. Did I? I didn't look through the portholes on the first floor. Let's do that. Because I really want to explain how the puzzle works, so to speak. Am I on 2 or 3 now? I'm on 1. Okay, let's look through the portholes. Just a regular room. Fuck knows what's going on in here. There's a noose. Nice. Another hole with lights coming down from the ceiling. If light is coming down into one of those hole rooms, it basically means that light from above is traveling from the third floor to the first floor through holes. Oh!
Get me out.
We know this guy.
Get me the hell out of here.
Well, we don't know him, but we've heard him talk a lot. That's a hole without a light. And there's some stocks in there. Great. Right, so we check the map. You can see here, we have a hole at 1 to 2 o'clock, right? You can't move this floor. You can't move the first floor, right? So we know that we want our holes to line up with the ones on the first floor. Specifically, we want them to line up with the one in the top right, because the top right is where we want to get to. If I go down a floor, it's this. Can you see my cursor? You can. This area here, right? That's where we want to get into. I don't know what happens if you get into this area here. I don't think you physically can make it happen. You might be able to make it happen, but I don't think you can. I'm not sure. Well, he is getting out, but the problem is he might wish that he didn't get out, as you might see in a moment. So you can see here, the room that we fell down on second floor, we want it here, right? So can you see how if we rotate to the right or the left, 1 to the left, 2 to the left, 3 to the left, 4 to the left, 5 to the left, would get us that room where it needs to be. Or we can go once to the right, 2 to the right, 3 to the right. See that? Yeah, because this puzzle gets a lot of people casually, so I just kind of want to give an idea of how you're supposed to solve it. Because obviously, as a speedrunner, we just memorize the solution. So you can see here that this room that we want this room here. So once, twice, 3 times to the right would make it appear where it needs to appear. These floors move independently, by the way, as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with the third floor. If I could access the ladder, that would be great. Right, so this is the third floor, the top floor. There's a note here. The secret number for getting through the door in back of the kitchen this month is 0302. Thank you for your cooperation. So this is the code for the kitchen door. Or rather the murder door that we want to get into. That's 0302, which, by the way, smart people will have worked out. That's our apartment number. Did I check this floor? Yeah, we checked this floor manually by going through each room. So, this room, this floor, you can see that we've got 2 holes. So, we actually only need this one to rotate 2 to the right. You could do 3 to the right as well. I don't know why you wouldn't do 1 to the left. There must be a reason why we don't do 1 to the left. Maybe it's got to be this specific room that's got to move. I don't know. Hang on. I've got an idea, actually. If I look in this hole, this one's got lights. Does this one got lights? This one's got lights. So I think it could be either one of those two, but I think maybe this room over here then must not have lights. No, it's got lights. Weird. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm pretty sure we can track this ourselves. So, if we turn once to the right, if you slide to the left, you invoke the Cha-Cha Demon. Oh no. We've unlocked this guy's door. Oh no. He's out. He's free. We need to move it one more to the right, and I'll show you why. So you can see here, these rooms have now moved over. We still want a circle in this room here. So we need to move it once more to the right. Now we have a room with lights and a hole at 1 o'clock / 2 o'clock on this circle on the 3rd floor. Now we're going to go down to the 2nd floor. Remember, the 1st floor we can't move stuff around. So we're making everything line up with the 1st floor because we can't do it on the 2nd floor. We can't move the 1st floor. So we're going to turn right. Going to skip the cutscene because it's the same cutscene every time. Turn to the right. Turn to the right. Now we check our map. We've got a hole where it needs to be. And if I check, I think it's this one. Wait. Yeah, we haven't got lights coming down. That's an issue. Let's go back up. We don't have lights coming down. This is the wrong hole. This one, it needs to move one more to the right. See? I even know how the puzzle works. And I'm like, what the fuck? So now, we should have light coming through this room. Am I looking at the right one? No. I'm one over. Let's look at this one. We still don't have light coming through. This is upsetting. Right, let's go. Are we at the top floor? We're on the top floor, right? Yeah, we are on the top floor. So, why don't we have light coming through this hole? Have I sent it one too many? Right, so if we should now hopefully have light coming through here. Where's the light gone? There's one more room with a hole in it. Hang on. There's one more room with a hole in it. Let's check the lights on this one. This doesn't have lights. I'm really confused. I've managed to fuck myself up on this fucking solution. Let's try it with this hole then. So that would move 1, 2, 3 to the left. There are very important lore cutscenes for you. I'm so sorry. Right, let's check our map real quick. So, this room, please have lights on. Why aren't the lights on? Why aren't the lights on? Hang on a second. Thank you, 16-bit. Welcome in for I'm having a whale of a time. I'm pretty sure I had the solution correct, so I don't know why there wasn't a light on. I love how I explained the entire puzzle, and yet I still can't get it fucking right. That's amazing. I'm good, thank you, fella. I'm good. I'm good. Why aren't the lights on? I feel like the lights have to be on. It's important. So let's just move it one more to the left and see what happens. I hope you're well. Now, see, I don't have light. And I feel like you're supposed to have light. You need light to be able to see the door. Ooh. That definitely sounds doable. It's crazy to think how far through the year we are already. I'm genuinely flummoxed. Let's just go and see what's wrong with this. Let's like jump through the holes. See, there's nothing here that we can rotate. We are stuck with the holes where they are. And I remember the hole definitely wants to be here. For sure. It's definitely here.
Make me stay in there. God, please. Come on, let me out of here. So I didn't die in here. Make me stay in there, Wall.
I'm not sure we have figured out the lights, but we're just gonna go and see what's wrong with it and why it's not working.
Who is that boy? And who are you?
His name's Walter.
That little boy is called Walter Sullivan.
I used to work at the orphanage watching the kids. I'm Andrew DeSalvo.
Hello, Andrew.
They tried to make it seem like an orphanage, but according to that town's holy scriptures, it was actually the center of their religion. And that kid Walter, he was really into that mumbo-jumbo. Especially that descent of the Holy Mother business.
But don't you forget,
Thank
you're my
you,
number
Floof.
one customer.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So this orphanage was a cult, and Walter Sullivan was really into the teachings of the cult. Interesting. Right, we're gonna go and find out what's wrong with this puzzle, because I feel like I've done it wrong. But there's no way to know until we check it for ourselves. So let's go find out why it's wrong. I've gone one too many. Right. So then you want this door. 1, 2, 3. It's the one after the gushing water. 4. Right. The fact that there are no lights makes me think that this is not going to work. It's not going to work. So we jump down the hole. Jump down the hole. We jump down the hole. So we got 3 holes. And we've opened the way. But I'm pretty sure if we come in here now, we won't be able to get through this door because there's not enough light. There's a plate on the door. Watchfulness placard. And it's dark, and I can't see the buttons. This is what I was afraid of. So, at least we're not stuck. We've now unlocked a door that means that we can get back to the place where we were doing the puzzle. So that's okay. But now I need to work out why the puzzle wasn't working. Holes are in the right place, but the lights aren't. So I can't work out for the life of me there are 2 rooms with holes. Neither of them have got a light on. But I suppose I've just got to move it until the right hole is in the right spot. Then hopefully the light will be on. So let's turn it to the right. Right. Now if I go check this hole, if there's a light coming through it. No, there's no light. There's no light. So which room's got the fucking light? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the right. By the way, there's a frame perfect trick here you can do in the run to skip the cutscene playing, but it's really fucking hard to do, and I've only done it like a handful of times. Right. In theory now, I've put the other hole where it should be. Let's see if it's got a light. No. So, like, I've got 3 rooms with holes in, and none of them have got lights. I don't get it. How do I solve this? I fucking hate this puzzle, man. Like, in the run, you just memorize the solution. But the problem is, now that I've fucked with the puzzle, I just can't put in the exact solution because I fucked with it. I'm not sure if even going back to my house will, like, reset it or not. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. The problem is I've got 3 rooms with holes. I wonder, do I have to turn the lights back on after if they've gone off or something? Hang on, we're gonna have to Google this. We are literally gonna have to Google this. I hate this. Silent Hill 4 water prison lights. Oh, wait a minute. There are lots of bloody beds with holes, but take note of the one that has a shape of a human in it. After noting where it is, match the same bloodied bed on the 2nd and 3rd floor so it aligns with the one on the 1st floor. Oh, okay. So they have lights, but they don't have the lights on. But we've got a clue now about, like, bloody beds. So this is the wrong room for this to be here. We want the room that's got, a bloody bed in it. Like this, in the outline of a person. It's that one. It's that one, for sure. So that one needs to move 1, 2 to the right, 3 to the right. 1 to the right, 2 to the right, 3 to the right, yeah. 1 to the right. 2 to the right. 3 to the right. It might be that they don't show lights until all of the rooms are in the correct position, which is really fucking obtuse. So this is not the right spot. No, this is one room over. So this, in theory, should be the one. It's just the light is not on, and I don't know why. Anyway, let's get the second floor in line with the bloody bed. So second floor, we've got a hole here. This is not the one with the bloody bed. So this one needs to be the bloody bed one. There are 4 lights! There's the bloody bed. Right, okay, so if we move this one to the right. We now have the bloody beds aligned. And now we have lights. Okay, so the really annoying thing about this puzzle, right, is that, like, the lights don't show until you've got all 3 rooms perfectly aligned, right? You would think, if you're on the 3rd floor where the lights are coming from, that you'd be able to see which room has got the lights on in it. But no, no lights in any rooms until they are correct rooms. Fuck me. Okay. We did it, gang. We did it. The bloody beds is the key. And the good thing is we don't have to jump down the holes anymore. We've already unlocked a way through. See, now the lights are on. Well, apparently there is a note that explains the fact that the bloody bed should line up, but I didn't get that note. Anyway. We've now gained access to the murder room. R.I.P. this guy. Andrew DeSalvo. 18121. What does that mean? What does it mean, chat? Anyway, the sun is setting. It's been a big day for us. Lots of naps. Lots of naps. Something's going on with my radio. I don't remember turning this on. Even when I turn the power off, the screen stays on. Delightful. Okay. Cool. Got some more notes under our door. I found something that's extremely effective against the ghosts. It saved my life. It was stuck into the huge rock in the woods near the orphanage. It's a sword blade with a handmade triangle-shaped wooden handle that has some kind of spell written on it. As a weapon, it's heavy and hard to carry, but somehow it seems to change in response to the ghost victim's power. Strike when the sword is energized. If you don't reduce their power, your attacks will be repelled. As far as I know, there are only 5 swords in existence with that kind of power. It's extremely valuable. July 23rd. What that note is alluding to is that there are swords in the game that can be used to pin ghosts down. If you pin a ghost down, that ghost will not bother you anywhere else, ever. It will be stuck exactly where you stuck it until you take the sword out. Lately, I've been feeling like my life is in serious danger. I've been through a lot in my life, but I've never felt this kind of pure animal fear. In case something happens to me, I've decided to write down what I've learned for whoever you are that's living in the apartment. I've been investigating the mass murder that took place 7 years ago, in which 10 people were killed in 10 days. They were killed in a variety of ways, but the one thing they had in common was that each corpse had the following numbers in order of their deaths carved into them. 01121, 02121, 03121. The name of their killer, it was carved in as well. His name was Walter Sullivan. April 4th. You don't think that's a mass murder? What, 1 kill every day for 10 days? That's a serial killing spree. I agree. I completely agree. Why is this fucking noise coming from? Is it just the TV? This is my storeroom, by the way. I guess we're going to go back to the bathroom. Oh, I could drop the placard off. Let's do that. Oh, we should save as well. I've been saving after everyone. We should probably save. Oh, let's see what Eileen's doing. Is Eileen there? Nope. Alright. We'll check the front door as well. So I realised people could also be outside the front door. No worries, 16-bit. Yep, there's the superintendent. We've also got another bloody handprint. What could it mean? Yep, we've got another bloody handprint. Things are starting to happen, folks. Uh-oh. Blood. It's stained with blood. It smells horrible. Just like that water-filled room under the cylindrical prison. Great. Also, this hole is getting bigger. There's a lot of noise coming from the inside the hole. From the inside the hole! Oh no. Will you go in? You fucking bet I will. We are now traveling to Building World. Building World, a series of buildings that are kind of like together. Actually, they're the buildings just across the road in Ashfield, where we live. Oh, cool. Ah, part 2 of your epic unicycling quests. Love it. Yeah, maybe we'd be able to see you off at the start. Oh, from Birmingham to London, so we'd see you at the end. That would be cool. Anyway, we are now in Building World. I can't wait to meet someone new and then see them die in a horrifically gruesome fashion. Can't wait. Everyone I meet seems to just live. What's a car doing here? What's all this noise? Oh, hello. Who are you?
Ouch! Damn it.
Oh, we know this guy.
Where am I?
This is Richard Braintree.
You're a real person. Hey, you're the guy that lives across from me.
Yeah, my name's Henry.
I'm Richard Braintree, from 207. What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world. But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building. That must explain what happened to that other guy too.
What other guy?
The guy who lived in 302 before you. A journalist. He disappeared one day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out. Anyway, I'm getting the hell out of here. You should too, if you know what's good for you.
Wait. Watch out for that kid.
Watch out for that kid. That's basically Henry's way of saying, death follows that child. Please don't get yourself killed. So you can see here, there is a ghost, but he is pinned down by a sword. There's birthday cake and champagne here. There's a weird sword stuck in his stomach, and he's holding something in his hand. I'm going to take the item in his hand. It's a key. This key opens this door. It's basically just a way of making you look at the ghost before you open the door. But we're also going to take this sword. So this ghost is now free and can follow us around and float through walls and shit. We've taken that sword because there are more important ghosts that we're going to pin down. To be honest, I'm probably going to... Well, in the run, we only pinned down one ghost. But playing here casually today, I might pin down 2 ghosts. I haven't decided yet. One is kind of obligatory. You kind of have to pin them down as part of normal gameplay, and so that's the one that gets pinned in the run, as you'd imagine. This is Building World, by the way. There's just a bunch of stuff. I'm really scared about Building World 2. We come back to this world later on, and in the speedrun, we do a very big glitch that basically skips the entirety of Building World 2. So it's been a fucking long time since I did Building World 2 properly. And I'm like shitting myself because I don't even remember how to do Building World 2 at all without the glitch. So that's going to be fun. No worries, 16-bit. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for celebrating the Streamaversary. Very awesome. And good to hear that we might be seeing you soon this year as well. Fantastic. We dipped into a pet shop to get a key. That key will then unlock another door for us so that we can go through. You might be worried about Richard and whether he's going to live through the next section of the game. I think that's a very legitimate thing to be worried about, given our track records with the folks that we're meeting. Ooh. Some of these stairs, it's very easy to get stuck on the staircase by not quite clearing it. By the way, I do play this keyboard and mouse simply because that's how I've got used to playing it over the years, but I would always prefer controller. It's just even the PC version doesn't have great controller support. Hell yeah, 16-bit. Hell yes. Another arcade night. Sounds good. Yeah. You'd expect the triangle to follow the shape of the sword a bit more. Not be like the opposite. Uh-oh. Richard.
You the kid he was talking about?
Yeah, he's dangerous.
You live in that apartment too, huh? Say, you look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on? Hey, hey you! Stop!
Super Nintendo Sunderland. Yep. Right. There should be a health drink here. I think this is free. We can just take this if we want. And I want. Lovely. Lovely. Right. This is kind of... I used to call this Hell's Corridor. It is very hellish in here. But we're okay. We know where we're going. We know what we're doing. Also, excuse me, ma'am. I need this door. Thank you. So basically, you're supposed to spend your time, like... obviously, I know where I'm going. But you're supposed to... like, take your time exploring through these areas, working out where it is you've got to go, what it is you've got to do. And then it culminates in this quite dastardly puzzle. Here. Now, what's really cool about this bit is that we are met with a locked door. This door has got a keypad and a code. And we don't know what the code is. Also, Walter Sullivan has joined us. Very nice. Welcome in, Walter Sullivan. Big fan of your work. There's a memo here. The boss said that the number this time is the last 4 digits of this store's phone number. But the phone number is written right there on the sign on the roof. Anyone could see it from South Ashfield Street. Is that really okay? So that clue is basically supposed to tell you that you need to go and go to your apartment. And you'll be able to see the number, the telephone number of this bar. And in doing so, you can get the code. I already know the code. It's 3750. But for the purposes of showing you what a normal casual playthrough would be like, at least as much as I can, let's take a little look. See. So yes, you check through the window. Richard's gone, by the way. Richard's not in his room anymore. But yeah, you've got the number there, 3750. Should we call that number actually? Let's see what happens if we phone that number. Sorry to have bothered you. Hey, look, we're just ahead of our time. Like, it's 2004, we've already got a cordless phone. We're living the dream. Right, 3750. I'm going to dump this sword off, because we don't need it right now. Dump off one of those, dump that off, get rid of the pipe. We'll keep this. Can you hear noises? Can you hear voices? Is there someone outside?
How's it going with room 302?
tried to open it up, but it looks like something's blocking it from the inside. Anyway, it's not the first time.
You mean the guy who lived here before?
And it wasn't just him either. There's something wrong with his whole apartment.
Don't say that. You're scaring me.
Well, anyway, I just slipped a note under his door. Don't worry about it too much. There are a lot of strange things in this world.
There are.
The umbilical cord I keep in a box in my room.
Yeah, sounds weird.
Started to smell terrible.
Huh? Umbilical cord?
Oh. Yeah, sorry, I overshared. He has an umbilical cord in his room. What does that mean? Why? Anyway, he slipped a note under our door. Shall we have a look? There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here. It's stained with blood, and I can't read it. Well, thanks for that. Fantastic. I don't think Eileen will be in her room, but let's have a look just in case. No, Eileen's not home. All right, let's go back to Building World. Now that we know the code, as it were. It's 3750. Yeah, I can't do it. So, there is a glitch here you can do in the speedrun, where you can move during this cutscene. If you press a button at an exact time, but I haven't got what I need with me to do it. You only save literally a second of movement, but it's worth it if you can make it happen. Everyone was so quick to congratulate me on my time Ramicide blind cutscene movement. This is where it all began for me. This game has got blind cutscene movement in that one section if you can handle it. If you can make it work. Basically, you have to use an unused, like an item that you can't use there. You have to use the item on the exact cue for the cutscene, and you can move during the cutscene. You kind of bypass the movement lock that's supposed to happen. You can make a way up the stairs before the cutscene finishes. When I was doing runs of this game, this is always where I'd say, so this week, guys, I've got this game coming up on this day. I'm going to be at a marathon, blah, blah, blah. Check me out, because, like, you've got half a second of running up some stairs to do. Let's grab this placard. It's door 207 from our building. Let's take the placard. It's the Chaos placard. This really does not bode well for Richard, does it? Let's go in. Yo, Richard. What did I say? I specifically warned you about Walter Sullivan. Mate, I specifically warned you, mate. Oh, man. That's the 11121, man. What does that mean? I think people in chat might be starting to put together the dots here. Walter Sullivan is a serial killer who has struck before in the past. He has an MO of carving numbers into his victims. And those numbers seem to coincide with the number of the victim. Like 01, 1121, 02, 121, and so on and so forth. And Richard there was 19121. We've stepped it up. At the start of this game, he had 15 victims. He now has 19 victims. Anyway, let's have a look outside. Let's see if we can see Richard's apartment from here. Oh, look. There's a man in 207 pointing his finger. He's pointing at room 303. Eileen's room? No, not Eileen. No. We can't have Eileen die. No. We better check on Eileen. Make sure she's okay.
Looks like another one, Captain. Got 1121 on his head. It's just like that case from 10 years ago. Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case. But Sullivan's dead. They even got the body. Must be some crazy copycat. Yeah, but even so...
Interesting. So they caught Walter Sullivan, and they've got the body. That doesn't really add up, does it? Let's have a check on Eileen, shall we? Eileen, you're all dressed up. I think Eileen is going to a party this evening. Come on, Eileen. Oh. At this moment, I spy on my neighbor, Eileen. Is there anyone out the front door? Oh, it's the superintendent again. We've got another new handprint. I wonder who's going to be 20. I wonder who's going to be 21. Not good, folks. Not good. Oh, should I drop off the placard? That's a good idea. Save a slot. Oh, geez. The hole is gigantic. It's getting bigger and rounder. I think I've seen the pattern before. Will you go inside? Yes, we will. So, we have been to Subway, Forest, Water Prison, and Building. We are now going to apartments. So we are now inside our own apartment building. .303. It is extremely grimy. Welcome in, Fire Thief. So who was just knocking on Eileen's door? Who was that? Interesting. Right, so something really cool about apartment.
Looks like my apartment.
Here we go.
What the hell is this?
So what's really cool about this world, right, is that you need a key to unlock all of the doors here to explore the various rooms. And the key that you need, right, you saw, I just got spawned like this, right? Like looking down the corridor. The key that you need is behind you in this room. And basically, casually, people go all... I've seen them on Twitch, I've watched them. They go all the way down, checking every door. Oh, locked. Oh, locked. Oh, locked. they don't know that they need this one specific room, this one specific key. I feel like it's trolly of the devs, to be perfectly honest. We've got a note here. Oh, it's a red note with nothing written on it. That's a bit weird. Blank piece of red paper. We'll stick it under 302's door. That's our apartment, by the way. Also, welcome in Marcus Finch. This is the GOG version. But I'm playing it as part of my 4th Streamaversary. The last few months, Joseph, the guy next door to me, who gave me that rare porn magazine, looks like he's been working super hard. He said if he found another rare one, he'd give it to me, but he hasn't shown his face around much lately. He said he was a journalist, and he is always investigating stuff, but I think something strange is going on with him. He's been shut in his apartment, and I can hear all these weird noises coming from there. July 1st, Mike. Oh, my beautiful Rachel, what's with the note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note back to me, but I guess maybe it was somewhere else. He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes. July 2nd, Mike. This is, like, basically the thing I love about this game, especially, is that this apartment is full of people, like, who have stories, and, like, the apartments building in particular is a really fun place to explore because you get to see all these different people's apartments and, the weird stories behind them and who they are. It's very cool. Is there a big difference between releases? Not really. It's more that the recent patch has fixed a bunch of stuff that when the PC port of Silent Hill 4 was originally made, didn't have. Like, there were a bunch of... so later on in the game, spoilers, our apartment is going to get haunted, right? When we go back to our apartment, it will be haunted. There will be hauntings. Now, those hauntings, some of those were broken and didn't work in the PC version, but they've been fixed and put back in, right? So it's kind of like, it's not that things have been, like, added per se to the original version of Silent Hill 4. It's more that the PC version is now closer to the PlayStation 2 version of Silent Hill 4. They fixed several hauntings, a couple of other things. The one thing people still want them to fix is the control movement for control pad, but hopefully maybe they'll even fix that eventually. We weren't expecting this patch, so it's very cool. Thank you, Marcus Finch. Wonder if you can patch your disc version. I mean, it might be possible. The GOG version is quite cheap, I will say. Anyway, this is room 302. This is our room. Can you hear him? He's going, Mom, Mom. Which is very strange. Look, there's a scrap of red paper that's been stuck under our door. Right, I guess we'll post this one to ourselves as well. There we go. Post some more notes to ourselves. And then we'll carry on down this corridor. This is Eileen's room. It's locked. What was that guy doing here? Could he be the next victim? Or could it be Eileen? We don't want anything bad to happen to Eileen. Right, most of these doors are locked. I'm going to save you, like, some time by letting you know that all of those doors are locked and we need a key to unlock them. But first... who's this?
I got this from Miss Galvin. A long, long time ago. She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand.
I'm offended you'd even ask. Axton, of course I'm taking the doll.
I'll give it to you.
Will you take the shabby doll?
She was so young then. So happy with life. Just holding on to her mother's hand. She was so young then. So happy with life. Just holding on to her mother's hand.
Right, that's Walter Sullivan in his adult form. And he's just given us a doll And the fun thing about this PC version is that the doll provides you with a haunting, right? It's a beginner's trap. This game is full of beginner's traps, in my personal opinion, to make the casual playthrough even more difficult to begin with on your first playthrough. That doll creates a haunting in your house, right? But the PC version, that haunting was broken until this new patched version. So we're going to get to see that haunting today. And it'll be the first time I've seen the haunting in a long time. Because, well, it was never in the PC version until now. Which is very cool. Also, here is our apartment, a posting system. Doesn't look like there's any post for us. We are going to head into... Well, we got a key. And that key says... I can't... How do I look at items? I don't know. Anyway, the point is, this is the key to the superintendent's room. So I'm going to go to the superintendent's room because the superintendent has got a key for every room in here that can be unlocked. So you kind of have to try all the doors until you work out that here's where you need to go. Now we've got the key, we can take our time looking around all of these rooms. I feel like the past 3 hours would have given me a lot of... Well, we're still only just learning about Walter Sullivan. We know that he was an orphan, and he was at the orphanage in Silent Hill called Wish House, that he was kind of indoctrinated in their cult.
You're my #1 customer.
Thank you, Marcus Finch. That's incredible of you. 23 months, that's insane. It's well over half of those 4 years. Incredible. Thank you so much. He was fucking mental. Yeah, I mean, that's one way of putting it. He really became quite indoctrinated in the cult. He became very obsessed with a specific ritual in the cult, which we will learn about pretty shortly here. Now, we're going to take all of the pieces of paper. There is only one piece of paper you actually have to take for plot, like to move the plot along. But we're going to be trying to find all of them today because we're going to take some time to read them. Found by Nurse Rachel. Return it to room 302 together with the part her boyfriend Mike tore off. Right, so you can see there, they're talking about a red note that's been ripped in half. And we need both halves of it. We just got one half of it. This is a red box. Man, this thing really stinks. It's practically bringing tears to my eyes. This, my friends, this box. You remember we heard the superintendent, Super Nintendo Sunderland, talking earlier on about an umbilical cord? There's an umbilical cord in that box that he's kept for quite a while. And hopefully we're going to get to the bottom of why he's done that. He's a very strange man. It's a diary. The red box seems even stranger today. It's giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting, but I just can't throw it away. It must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in the apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared. Ran off, just like thieves in the night. I don't know why. It must have been money troubles, or maybe they got themselves into some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. I called the ambulance right away and I heard the baby survived, but I don't know what happened to him. Although a few years later, I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. One day he just stopped coming by. But now that I think of it, I'll bet he was that abandoned baby. It's a horrible story, abandoning a newborn baby. That all happened in room 302. And the umbilical cord I found there, well, I still just can't get myself to throw it away. There is a big clue, folks. 30 years ago, a newborn baby was abandoned in that room. Super Nintendo Sunderland, I keep wanting to say Chalmers, Sunderland, he kept the umbilical cord and he let the baby get taken away. But he noticed that even a young child later would return to the apartment and hang around it. We've seen a young boy called Walter Sullivan who was an orphan and is hanging around room 302. Maybe these things are connected. So now we're just going to investigate the rest of the rooms. Anything that we can unlock and go into, we're going to go and have a good look. This is room 106. Not much to do in here. Nice pattern on the walls, though. We've got a note. It says, my darling's number. And there are some numbers that look like a phone number. Will you press these numbers? It's a nurse's uniform. The name on it says Rachel. Ooh. Nice. So that's now ringing a phone in another apartment. Whoa! That's a fucking ghost. He just sniped the fuck out of me. Where did he come from? Jesus Christ. Scared the shit out of me. Holy fuck. You got me, Blobby. You got me. Right, the problem we have is there is a ghost in the way. Ow. It's true. Incredibly thin walls. This door is locked. So we're going to go across the other wing now. Because they're kind of east and west wings for this apartment building. Oh, fuck. It's bugs. Alright, we need to keep an eye on our health just a little bit. Ow! Fucking hell. Right, I think we need to heal. I need to be a little bit careful here. I did not know. You'd be shocked to know. Whoops. Okay, this is the room that we have to go in. Now, there is something really cool you can do here in the speedrun. But because we're not in the speedrun, we need to destroy all these leeches. In the speedrun, you can do a glitch trick here to avoid doing all of this. But we're going to look in the fridge. What is this? It's wrapped up in these torn, bloody jeans. It's the body of a dead cat. There's a torn red paper in one of the pockets. Take the torn red paper? Yes. This is the other piece of paper that we needed. In fact, it's the only piece of paper that you need to advance the plot. I really wish I had not rung that telephone number. Like, big time. Ooh, I need to be careful. I'm about to die. Oh, look, it's a gun! It's a gun! It's a model gun. It's totally useless. Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I made it. Oh my god, I made it. Can't believe it. He is. Bless him. Little empty head. Heart of gold. We're back in our apartment, and of course, as you remember, in our apartment, we auto-heal. Thank fuck. So we're just going to get our... Huh? Oh yeah, we've got some notes to read. Let's have a look, shall we? There's red paper stuck in here. It was 4 years ago that they discovered the body with 12/21. Chat! What if it's not a number 1, but it's a slash? Instead of 11121, it's 11 out of 21. Chat! Have you considered that possibility? It was 4 years ago that they discovered the body with 12 out of 21 carved into it. Right away, I had this terrible feeling it couldn't stop shaking. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, but Walter had been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. The police think it's a copycat crime and are calling it the Sullivan case round 2, but something about it bothered me. May 14th. Well, we're investigators. We're on the case. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers. 01121 is actually 01/21. In other words, 1 out of 21. So Walter was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convicted for the murders of Billy and Miriam Locane, the 7th and 8th victims. Afterwards, he committed suicide in his jail cell. The grisly mass murder of 10 people shocked the world and came to be known as the Walter Sullivan case. There are 2 big puzzles here. The first is, what was the motive for the murders? The second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? May 2nd. It seems as if Walter Sullivan has not let death stop him in his great work. In his 21 deaths he needs to cause. Very interesting, very intriguing. Right, we're just going to wait a bit longer because we really do have to let our health regenerate. Let's have another little look through our peephole. Oh, hello. Hi there. Big fan, Walter Sullivan. My name is Garlips. Nice to meet you. Could you... Okay, never mind. Cool. Well, nice to meet you. Take care. Bye-bye now. Let's check on Eileen. I'm worried about Eileen. It looks like Eileen's okay. Thank God. And I'm pretty much okay now as well. You know what? After that very close call, we are going to save. Because as Axton says, quite a lot of these apartment rooms, the fixed camera angles are deliberately trolly on purpose to confuse you and get you stun-locked by some kind of ghost that's kind of trying to chew your face off. And before you know it, you've lost all your health. And it's game over. So... let's go back to apartment world. Oh, hang on. There's one other thing I need to do before I leave. I'm carrying around this shabby looking doll. I don't need to carry this around. Let's dump it. There we go. We don't need that. By the way, there are multiple holes that you can use to get back to your apartment, but your apartment will always return you to the hole that you left out of. You can't use it as a way to travel between holes, unfortunately. So, we've explored this floor. We've found everything that we can find down here. Let's go upstairs. In fact, I'll tell you what we do. Before we go up to the 2nd floor and look around, let's go all the way back up to the 3rd floor and post these notes so that we've got some room in our inventory. That sounds like a good idea, doesn't it? What has the world come to, folks, when you've got to post your own post to yourself? What has the world come to? It sounds like maybe it's the phone in this apartment that's going off. I'm not actually sure if that's true now. I wish I could find it, because I really want to make it stop. Maybe not. Right, let's go back to the second floor and work our way through the second floor. We'll start with the West Wing. They sure do. You are not wrong, Tan. You are not wrong. Ooh, there are a lot of old video game machines lying around. There are a lot of old game machines and other devices that I have no idea about. It's a barbell. Oh, what's this? Oh, nothing I can look at. See, there's not an actual lot to do in here. Ring, ring, banana phone. Bop, 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 ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding. Banana phone. It's a baby bed. There are lots of kids' toys lying around. Oh god. Right. I don't think it was worth coming in here. Ah! We're gonna leave. Ah, where are we now? Folks, welcome to Richard Braintree's room. This is the gun Richard was using. Take Richard's revolver. Go on then. Here's the electric chair where it happened. Here's where the little kid was pointing out the window. This is Richard's room. There's a men's bloody underwear and a torn shirt sleeve in the garbage. Wonder what that's all about. Oh, it's a golf club. Nice. Right, let's get out of here without dying. Oh, that's the wrong way. Yikes! Let me go! Let me go! Please! I quite like musicals. I found Wicked very moving. What was I gonna say? No, let's do the other side beforehand. Going back will, like, make plot stuff happen now, and I kind of want to get all of the notes if I can. Les Mis was okay. I quite liked Phantom. Is this the phone? No, this is not phone. Oh god, it's a ghost. Oh god above. Okay. Yeah, the only thing that sucked about seeing Phantom is... Hang on, there's a torn piece of paper in the pocket. Let's take that. It's a torn and blood-stained shirt. Okay. The only thing that sucked about Phantom is that, like, the place they do Phantom, the seats are so tiny. Like, so incredibly small. Oh my god, we found it, folks! There's no one there. So this is the apartment of the person that Mike was obsessed with, aka Rachel. On the memo it says 106, my beautiful darling, lately she's been bothered by a stalker. Yes, Rachel had a boyfriend, but she also had a stalker. The memo says 204, she's always eating something, but I wish my girlfriend liked to cook like her. This is kind of a peek into all of the various people who live here. It's a painting of a woman holding a cat. The memo says 102. She loves cats too much and missed her chance to get married. I kind of felt sorry for her while she was mourning for one of her dead cats. Yeah. Wonder if there's a painting of me here. It's a painting of 2 adults and a lot of children. The memo says 206. How can they even sleep with so many noisy kids? Besides that, they have to live next to Braintree. Is this Braintree? Nope, 202 self-portrait. One of these has got to be Richard. Is this Richard? Yeah. This must be Richard Braintree. I've never seen Little Shop of Horrors. It's on my to-do list. It's on my to-do list. I wish I had a healing item, but I do not. There's lovely Susan with her bonnet. I think her name's Susan. Oh god. No, leave me alone, please. It's written all blurry, I can't read it. You know what, we're just leaving. Right. Is there a west... No, there's not a west wing up here. So, that's good. We're done. We've explored the apartments, folks. And my health is thankful that that's it. Right, let's drop off these other notes. Well, just one more note, actually. And let's head off to our apartment. Via the hole. Welcome in, Topsy mate. Yes, this is the fixed GOG version. I've already put the doll in the chest. It's going to be great. Can't wait. But my favourite haunting has been fixed in this patch as well, which is the peephole at your front door. Oh my god, it's so great. I can't wait to see it, actually. I really hope I get it. Right, let's read through our notes. So we've got some new ones. There's torn red paper stuck in here. Oh yeah, I had a really wicked headache that day and just collapsed on the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room, 302's bedroom, I'll find it. I get headaches every day now. It's terrible. What am I going to do? So that was from the room's previous occupant, saying that there's something near our bed that might be worth looking at. Rachel, love you, always watching, window, protect you, with love, Mike. Yeah, Mike was really into Rachel. It was not reciprocal. There's red paper stuck in here. I picked up the key that Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll give it to the super. This is the other clue, that there's going to be a room key for Eileen's apartment next to our bed. But it doesn't spawn until you have picked up one of those 2 notes and put it through your door. I lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. I've got to find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it was... It's ripped here and I can't read the rest. All done. Right, we'll just let our health fill up a little bit more. I'm also going to do something that might give you a bit of a clue as to what's going to happen next. I'm going to dump Richard's revolver and the keys. We are just going to hold on to this and this, but we're also going to take out this placard, this placard, this placard, and this placard. I wonder what I could possibly need these for. We're going to save as well. How far through the game are we, Garlips? I would say about halfway. Like, pretty much almost halfway. The first time I saw Les Mis was the actual movie. Oh, by the way, this is a funny part of the speed run. If you're ever doing this speed run for this game, what? How do I do it? Yeah, like usually I say like hey Eileen, what time do you like? Should you go and see the dentist, Eileen? Are you ready, Eileen? You should go and see the dentist at 2:30. Wait. Oh, I didn't pick up the key. I'm an idiot. So I fucked that up completely. I forgot the key. I'm a dumbass. Right, so, yeah, okay. But don't worry, I showed you, of course, how not to do it. And now I'll show you how to do it. You know, see, I'm so thorough, so methodical. Right, I forgot, remember, that the key is somewhere near our bed. There it is. By the way, you might notice the charm on the key ring on that key is actually the same doll that Walter gave us. Right. So the way it goes is you go like, "Hey Eileen, what time should you visit the dentist?" Are you listening, Eileen? You should visit him at 2:30. Like that. That's exactly how it's supposed to go. She howls with laughter. 21 to 1. No, we can't let this happen.
Thanks. Did you find your mommy? This place? It's dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here.
What did you do to Eileen? She was our neighbor. How could you? Don't worry, Eileen isn't dead yet. We're gonna get a rush to the hospital. She isn't dead yet. No. Like, give me a chance to get the bad ending today, for sure. What are all these sirens? They sound so close. Let's have a look out the window. I'm playing on hard, so honestly, an ending is fine. An ending. Eileen! She's getting rushed to hospital. We'll see how it goes, because I don't remember how to do Building 2. And I think Eileen's going to get very hurt in Building 2. So I don't know. I know how to skip Building 2, but today I was going to try and play through it properly. If I can. Right. Well. That's that, I suppose. Oh, what's this? There's a scrap of red paper stuck here. I don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed off the back of the storage room. I wonder if Eileen Galvin is okay. She had no idea what's going on, but she's in danger nevertheless. July 13th. Oh, I got a Yu-Gi-Oh card. There's some kind of strange paper stuck in here. Will you take it? You got the Succubus Talisman. I play Succubus Talisman in attack position. Your move, Kaiba. Ah, no! Not the Succubus Talisman, Yugi! That card's not that good. You need to use this on this weird-looking stain here. For some reason. That creates a new hole. Well, no, actually, it gives you this message that says, what the hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into this universe, and it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king. And in the deepest part of the kingdom is his mother. Right, so you're supposed to put the tablets here. But first of all, I'm just going to show you what happens if you try and go for the hole. The hole that we've been using up until now is filled in. The hole's blocked. So what we're going to do is we're going to put our... Ooh. What's this on the wall? What's this? Let's check on Eileen, who definitely isn't there.
So they took the victim to St. Jerome's, huh?
Yeah, she's not gonna make it. She had numbers in her back, too. Walter Sullivan copycat. Round 3, huh?
Well, they never got the scumbag behind round 2 a few years back. Maybe it's the same guy.
What if 1, 2, and 3? What if they're all the same guy?
What the hell are you talking about? You know Sullivan killed himself. The weird thing is, there were no clues. Crime scenes were always spotless. No fingerprints, no fibers, nothing. Just the numbers. 20121. I've been a cop for a long time, but I never seen a case like this one. It's almost like they were killed by a ghost or something.
It's the Ghost Knife Killer. Also, you might have noticed Robbie the Rabbit has moved and is now pointing directly at us, which is a nice little touch. Right. If I remember, these go up. No, they don't. They go left. Right. Up. Down. Oh my god, we made a new hole. We made a new hole, folks. The hole. Where will it lead to this time? Eileen, I wonder if she's okay. We're just gonna save first. He is. He's judging us. To be fair, we have been kind of like secretly voyeuring. Whoops, I just saved in a separate slot. Don't know why I did that. Cool. Excellent. Right. Is there any point looking out the front door? I don't know. Can't remember if anything happens. We've got like a faint half handprint there. But that appears to be it. It doesn't look like Walter completely got away with the murder that he wanted to make. Maybe we kind of interrupted him halfway, or maybe Eileen is still clinging to life and that's stopping it from happening. Either way, we're about to go somewhere else completely. Where are we now? If you guessed hospital, you've played this game before, or you're correct. Oh, jeez. Eins, zwei, drei, four. We're running away from him. We don't want to talk to him. Uh-oh. The thing got up. We're going to ignore that. Oh, God. What's this on the ground? I practice my gut rolls in the car all the fucking time. Grab my wife, dear Lally. It's Eileen's handbag. What's a woman's handbag doing here? It must be Eileen's. It must be. That's a woman I know, and this is a handbag. It must be Eileen's, right? Right, I'm not sure what's in these other rooms. Let's go and have a look, shall we? What's in here? Ooh, yeah, we need to stock up a bit. I'm gonna need these things later on, I think. It's a baby's medical chart, okay. Ooh, I wonder which baby. Ooh. Oh, fuck. No, let me past. Is there anything? Oh, ample! Ample! No, no, ample! Yoink! Ow. Fuck. So an ample is the strongest healing item in the game. We're gonna try the rest of these doors first. There's a big hole. I might have to try and kill some of these bugs, you know, because they are getting in the way. What does this say? Ooh. This looks like Eileen. Is Eileen still alive? Let's hope so. It's a nurse's memo. I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not. Well, newsflash. Yeah, you did. Oh, it's a paper cutting knife. It's hard to use as a weapon. Oh, okay. You know what? We're going to ignore these. Oh, yeah. There's a reason why I don't go in there. It's a bed with wheels. They must move patients with this. I wonder if Eileen is in this room. I do not see Eileen. Right, let's just check our map real quick. I think I've checked all the rooms in here now. I have indeed, except the one door that I've been leaving behind. Let me catch up with chat. Singing is something that I've gotten better at over time with practice, but I'm still not great at it. And I totally get the whole. If I were to stand up in front of people and sing, like to me, it would have to be like a situation that like. I wouldn't be able to just do it off the cuff. Like if we were in a rock band situation where we were playing rock band, I wouldn't have a problem with it. Not one problem with it. But if it was just like stand up in front of these people and sing, then I'd struggle a little bit. There's kind of like there's a layer of obfuscation that like that the social if the social situation calls for singing, then that's fine. But if it didn't, then I would struggle. Like if that makes sense. Exactly. You should definitely have fun with it, no matter what. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Right. I'm gonna get out of here before more bugs kill me, because, really, I should not have played on hard mode. It was foolish. Right. Okay. So, good news is, folks, I now get to explain to you how the hospital works. So, how the hospital works is, there is a corridor. I believe it's 12 rooms on each side, which means a total of 24 rooms. There are 12 on the left, 12 on the right. It might be 12, it might be 10. I can't remember, okay? Point being, there are so many rooms on the left, so many rooms on the right, down a long corridor, right? This is randomized, so any door could have any room on each playthrough, right? It's completely randomized. If you are trying to get a world record speedrun, what you're hoping for is the first room you go into is the room with the key. And the second room that you open is the room that needs the key, right? Those are the two we're looking for. Room with a key. Room that the key unlocks, okay? Now, as a speedrunner, I know exactly what the room with the key looks like because I've got it memorized, right? It has the same camera angle. It's got the same floor texture. I recognize it, right? But what we're probably going to do is, providing that my health allows, we're going to try and explore every room. But, just for fun, we can see what our luck would have been on this playthrough if we'd got here if we were trying to speedrun. I have had what's called an L1R1, because left 1 was the key room. R1 was the room that unlocks the key unlocks. I have had an L1R1 once. I would consider it a good amount of luck if you get anywhere up to an L6R6. Once you get past 5 or 6, you really are then being punished by the game. You've got to go into every single room, basically. Singing to plants is good, though. Right, anyway, here's the corridor. This is L1. It's not the room we need. Here's R1. It's not the room we need. R2. Ow. This is not the room we need. Although, hang on. Is this the room with the big face? Yeah. We kind of want to explore this room a little bit. This room is famous. Stop it, sexy giant Eileen. Stop it. Stop it. Anyway, that's that room. This is a room. Is there an item in here? Nope, just a corpse. Hang on, let's see what happens. Maybe there's something on the body. It's a man's dead body. Oh, okay, never mind then. Fuck me. I thought maybe there'd be an item or something. Nope. Oh, we've already been in here. Oh, fuck off. I'm trying to explore. Leave me alone. Oh, that's the one where the ceiling drops. And you're meant to think that you're going to die, but you don't. These are just some, like, this long thing, what the hell is it? Some kind of umbilical cord? I can't remember what happens in this room. Does anything happen in this room? No, it's just empty. Right, so this room is locked. This is the room that needs the key. So this is an L4 for the door that needs the key. This is not the room with the key. What the hell? I can see legs coming out from the bottom of the cloth. Yeah, what the hell indeed? This is not the key, but I will take a health drink. This is also not the key. It's wet from rain? Okay. I'd forgotten that. That is very Henry. It's wet from rain? Rain inside? What next? Poor fucking Henry. Did I check this room? I checked this room already. This is the problem I find, is that I forget which ones I've gone to. This is not the key room. But I will take the shotgun, revolver bullets. Nice. This is not the key room. This is a Saint medallion. So these are quite good. You can equip these and they nullify the effects. You know, like when you get like a headache, when the red comes on when a ghost is nearby, that lessens the effect of the ghosts hurting you. Did I do the one across from here? Yep, I've already forgotten. So this would be quite bad in terms of luck. This is not the right room. You'll know the right room, by the way, chat, because the angle is almost immediately top down, centered, and the floor is quite red with blood. That's how you can tell. You'll see the room eventually. It's not this one. There are a bunch of X-ray pictures stuck up on the board. Are these Eileen's X-rays? Well, I think what the game has decided is it wants to show us all of the rooms because we're playing a lore playthrough today. Welcome in, by the way, Sid. So I think the game has gone, look, you want to show them all the rooms? Let's show them all the rooms. This is not it, but that's the right kind of camera angle. I don't think I need this golf club. I can see someone on the other side of the wire net, but they're not moving. Is it a dead body? If I can get to the ending today, folks, I might sing you the ending, because I love the credits song of this game. I did a parody of it back in the day, when I started speedrunning. Right, this is dried up flowers. Ah, here we go. We want this. Right, so this is a holy candle. Holy candles are very good. Holy candles are used to banish hauntings from your apartment. This is not the right room. Ow. This room is very sticky. I am. What kind of asshole leaves a golf club by itself? Ugh. I'm the worst. Oh man, that stinks like hell. What the hell is it? Wow, so this is extraordinarily bad luck. Basically, the last room. Yeah, the very last room that I checked. Wow, interesting. So we'll take some bullets. Have I got room for the bullets? I have, but now I'm out of room. Okay. It's some kind of skin. It smells horrible. There's something stuck in it. Around the middle of the skin, there's still some meat attached on the inside. Lovely. Thank you for being so descriptive. There are all sorts of medicines, but I don't know what any of them are. Right, so the last room. This is the room with the key. This is what it looks like. You walk forward. I haven't even got a slot for the key. Wow. Let's heal. It's a key. Take the hospital room key? Yes. Well, shit. It's okay. This unlocks this door as well. Right, let me check my map real quick. It was the fourth one down. Right, first thing we need to do when we get back outside. I'm going to change my camera angle. I'm going to go and call the elevator. We have to call this elevator. And I've already forgotten to do it, so I'm going to do it now. Can I avoid getting fucked up by a wheelchair? I can. Right. Let's call the elevator. Ow! Fucking hell! 1, 2, 3. Fuck! Here we go. This is the hospital room that we needed the key. It's Eileen. You're right, Eileen. One, two, three, fuck.
Eileen, relax.
Thank you. Hey, Eileen. That weren't me. I didn't do that to you, Eileen. That weren't me. I'm a good man. I live next door.
What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start.
Fair.
There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
Remembers that.
I remember now. I was getting ready to go to my friend's party. The boy protected me from the man with the coat. I'm sorry I didn't
I believe Fisher goes to a judge's decision. 5 judges rank from 0 to 10. Based on performance,
If you get killed here,
endurance,
then you die in the real
style
world too.
points as well, of course.
Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay. Okay, take me with you.
We are now officially protecting Eileen. Eileen, if you travel too far away from her, will not follow you through a door, and you will leave her in a room with enemies. I'm going to give her a handbag, because she wants that, don't you? Don't you, love? She's a woman. Women love handbags, right? Oh, boy. So she's going to follow us. We don't want her to get stuck in these guys. She should be close enough that she'll come through the door with me. Hopefully. No! It's already begun, folks. There we go. Right, now she's close enough. Yes, we are playing through the game in one go, 16-bit. I usually speedrun this game. I can do it in under an hour. Or just over an hour, real time. But, like, the problem is I'm trying to play through it, like, lore-wise today. To show everyone the cutscenes and everything. Right, what we need to do now is we need to go through this door, but we need to make sure Eileen is with us. There we go. I'm slow running today, yeah, it's true. So we've gone through the hole, but what we're going to find is that Eileen has not followed us through the hole. And not only that, our apartment is now oppressive. It now feels stuffy and not good in here anymore. We no longer get a heal from our apartment, and our apartment can be haunted from this point on. Just like Kaitius' flat in the summer. Yeah, exactly like that. Eileen, she's gone. And so the cool thing about these hauntings is you want to see them because they're amazing, but the problem is they hurt a lot, and you have to navigate around them and deal with them, which is a pain in the ass. Silent 4 has 4 endings, and they are based around whether you looked after your apartment and got rid of hauntings or not, and whether you looked after Eileen and healed her from her possession or not. And, well, we're hoping for an ending where Eileen doesn't die today, but it might well happen. I did put the doll in the box. Yeah, I did that on purpose, yeah. The air in the room feels heavy. Uh-oh, my fan has fallen down. We've also got a note under the door. It's a red envelope. There's a letter and a small key inside. You've seen that world as well, that horrible nightmare, but if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still hope. Maybe this small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door, then keep going down to the deepest part of him and look for the ultimate truth. July 20th, Joseph. So, we've now got a key. What I'm going to do is I'm going to inventory manage a little bit. We're going to drop off this candle for now. Also the revolver bullets. We'll get rid of this knife as well. I think we'll hold on to everything else. Maybe we'll get rid of that too. I probably don't even need a gun, but I'll keep it with me. And what we're going to do is we're going to heal. Sorry, we're going to save. Yep, I'm hoping I get the peephole haunting as well. Shall we? Oh, we've got some notes to read. Looks like a scrap from a diary. Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with his spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that, his name became famous all over the world, and it looked like his string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 12 out of 21 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, The person who killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The person was killed 2.5 years. Yeah, you can read. I can't. The MO was exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 12 out of 21 victims still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copycat and are proceeding on that basis, but they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. This corpse also had their heart intact. The police still haven't even identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people know the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answer there. June 11th. So, whoever lived in our apartment before us was doing all of the investigation into what the hell's going on, and we're finding their notes as we go through the game. Yep, he killed himself with a spoon. There's actually a note in Silent Hill 2 that mentions Walter Sullivan. And what's really cool is I think they did that before they worked out what the plot for this game was. So they kind of like took that little nugget from Silent Hill 2, like that lovely little flavor text, and made a whole story out of it, which is really cool. Yeah. I'm not sure how that works either, Fish. The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's just a copycat case, so I figured things probably hadn't been touched here, but I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such a bad condition that it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. This diary is pretty damaged around this point and I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There was no body in the grave, and on top of that, written on the coffin were the numbers 11 out of 21. Wait a minute. Walter Sullivan was number 11? That doesn't make any sense. How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours. But during that time, they found the body of 14 out of 21. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No date written. Let's have a look out the window. Doesn't seem to be much going on. Alright, let's head back to the hospital. Now that we've got a key, you need that key. You need to come back for that key before you can go further in the hospital.
Henry.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah? And I didn't see any hole either. You just disappeared all of a sudden. I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed. I know it. What am I gonna do?
Oh, I love this song.
Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Yeah. He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you. I think he was a journalist or something. He disappeared about 6 months before you moved in. But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth.
Sounds like a good time.
Let's do that. There must be something down there.
I invite you into the deepest part of myself. Okay.
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
Alright. So what we're doing is we're going this way, Eileen. Eileen? Cool. Right. Okay. Getting her to follow you this way as well can be kind of fun. A lot of the speedrun tech is actually learning how to manage Eileen and make sure that she moves in the way that you want her to. Come on, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, Eileen. 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 I'm dead. Where the fuck was Eileen? I did say it. I told you it would happen. I could have fought back, but like, what is the point? It's a waste of, like, not only am I gonna get hit anyway. Right, let's load our save. It's okay. It's gonna be fine. Did I read those? I haven't read those notes on this save file, so let's just read those real quick. Oh, I've given her a purse, which is the only weapon that I can give her at this point in time, I think. Right, we're gonna take a health drink with us, I think, because I've got a health drink. Okay, never mind. Oh, wrong way. Force a habit. Yeah, I suppose if I unequip her with the purse, she won't fight, right? That's a good point. I might, yeah. Let's unequip her for now, and then hopefully she won't fight with them. But she didn't seem to fight with these guys in here, so I wonder why she picked a fight with the lady on the stairs. Right. Follow closely, Eileen. Like this, then like this. No, to the left. To the left, to the left. Oh my god! See, why couldn't you have just done that last time, Eileen? So cool tech for the speed run. You want her running like this. You don't want her to hit the inside of the thing, so you kind of like veer like this to let her catch up a bit. If she hits the inside of the stairway, then she stops and does a little sidestep thing, which we don't want her to do. She did. Purse is super effective. Right. And you might be saying, well, where are you off to now, Garlips? Whatever could be next. Well, we're going to take this candle first of all. But you're like, Garlips, whatever could be next? And the answer is Subway, baby. Right, we want Eileen to be coming up behind us. Come on, Eileen. There she is. Ah, what a beaut. Now we want to run so far ahead that we're faster than her. So we leave her in that corridor. We want to leave it in that corridor because there are no enemies in that corridor. Eileen will just... If you leave Eileen in a room with enemies, she will take damage. Like, she will be damaged. Also, welcome in, Mark. I'm going to need to pop to the bathroom very shortly. Do we have a haunting in our... We've already got a haunting, folks. I'm getting a very bad feeling all over. So what I've done there is I've put a candle down. And the candle will get rid of this haunting. Or should do. Have I put it in the right spot? I think I've put it in the right spot. Yes. Okay, good. Yep. Welcome to the you know, the constant battle inside Garlips. I love you, Eileen. You can fight anyone. Eileen, stop fighting people. We need to run. Mummy, I'll give you this, so please wake up soon. It's inside my toy train. This is a key that we're going to use. Here's a note as well. That's awesome. I found 2 mysterious and powerful artifacts that seem to be very effective for evading the ghost victims. The Holy Candle and the Saint Medallion. Not only are they effective against the ghost victims in the other world, they also seem to prevent them from invading my room. Just light the candle near where they're coming in and its holy power is activated. The Saint Medallion seems to repel unholy energy when it's worn, equipped. I'm starting to gain some hope. July 25th. What happens if you don't candle? Your hauntings will just get worse. And there'll be areas of your room that are just like, they will hurt if you walk near them. Which is kind of fun. What am I going to do here? Yeah, plus also points towards the bad ending. So I need the subway token. Right. I'm going to be RB, folks. Just very quickly, I need to pass to the bathroom. I'll be right back soon.
He needs a piss. The time has come. Dribbling urine, how could he be so dumb? Ingesting food has created a yellow stream, the length that only one man can dream. It's wise time, it's wise time. Cast out the golden waste, pissing so freely with all due haste. It's wise time, it's wise time. Get that piss out, lad, cast out the piss. The time has come. Dribbling urine, how could he be so dumb? Ingesting food has created a yellow stream, the length that only one man can dream. It's wise time, it's wise time. Cast out the golden waste, pissing so freely with all due haste. It's wise time, it's wise time. Get that piss out, lad, cast out the piss. It's wise time, it's wise time. Cast out the golden waste, pissing so freely with all due haste. It's wise time, it's wise time. Get that piss out, lad, cast out the piss. Dribbling urine, how could he be so dumb? Ingesting food has created a yellow stream.
Length that only one man can dream. It's piss time, it's piss time. What's time? Piss time. Whatever. You all know this shit by now. Right. You do have to handle your hauntings. Yep. I did cast out the golden waste. It was very good. I'd needed it for a while, but I was ignoring it because I was like, ugh. Anyway, look, my candle is wearing down, sadly. But we've stopped that haunting at least. Can't get a candle back once you use it, unfortunately. Cool. Right, let's go back then. Back to Subway World. Have you silently reached the hill? No, we're currently still in Ashfield. So what's really interesting about this game is some of it takes place in Silent Hill, some of it doesn't. This metro station is just literally across the way from where we are. Right, what we're going to do now... Oh, so, like, I'm remembering speedrun strats. Yeah, we're going to do the speedrun strat, I think. Right, so I want the tokens ready. Here's where we meet up with Eileen. Cool. Now what we're going to do is, we're going to run in here. We get a cutscene. Some of you may remember, when we were in Subway earlier on, someone died here, or very close to here. Do you remember? Someone died just over there. Do you remember? Her name was Cynthia. She remembers. And she's fucking pissed. Well, see, if I would sword her. But the problem I have is, I think you have to do an inordinate amount of damage to her just to get her down on the ground so that you can then sword her. And I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I've even got that kind of damage output at the moment. There's only one ghost that you need to sword during the game. And that is Andrew DeSalvo. You have to sword him. He's holding a key that you need. Anyway, Cynthia's not doing so well since dying. She's a ghost now. Okay, so I failed, by the way. What I was trying to do is I was trying to leave Eileen in this room by herself. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run around here. Eileen's going to try and follow me. She's not going to be able to keep up. Now I'm just going to go through the gateway that I need to go through. And hopefully Eileen should be the other side of the turnstile. Nope, she's still with me. Cynthia's now despawned. That's the Cynthia despawning noise. The problem I have is, I want to leave Eileen here. That's the Cynthia respawning noise. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to use a bit of a trick. We're going to knock into Eileen like that. And then we're just going to go straight through this door like this. Hopefully, Eileen should be so far behind us that she does not come through with us. Perfect. Now, we're going to wait until we hear Cynthia despawn. It's alright, Mark. They're special tokens just for this turnstile. I did not hear a Cynthia despawn noise. Well, hopefully she's alright. Basically, the second half of the game where you're walking around with Eileen, you're supposed to look after her and take care of her. But what we're going to be doing is we are going to be kind of just hoping for the best and leaving her in these rooms by herself. And so they kind of become makeshift creches for Eileen. Here's the box that we need the key for. So what I was trying to do was I was trying to leave Eileen in a very specific room. Oh, my Saint medallion just broke. I was trying to leave her in a very specific room without any enemies in there with her. That was the plan. That's what I was trying to do. And now what we're going to do is we got a dirty coin, and the only way to use the dirty coin is to go and wash it in your actual house. So that's what I'm going to do. I don't know if there's anything up here. I don't usually go up here. Let's have a look. Nice. Yes. Okay. I'll have these. Thanks. Fantastic. Yeah, see, for some reason, this coin won't work unless it's clean. Which is a little bit weird, because, like... I'm not sure that's how coins work. But we're now going to go home. We are going to wash the coin. It's great in Forest 2. You can just leave her in this one place and she just stays there the whole time. It's great. Have I got a new haunting yet? Yeah, I do. Bloody footprints off my slippers. Great. I'm not going to get rid of every single haunting simply because I haven't got enough candles for that. But I suppose I should, because then maybe I'll see the ones that I want to see. A few days after Walter killed himself in his cell, several residents witnessed a long-haired man with a coat here. Through his window, Richard Braintree in 207 saw the man moving something heavy and doing something in room 302. Even Sunderland, the superintendent, saw the man with the coat hanging around room 302 and confirmed there were signs of someone having been in there. July 17th. Right. It's really funny that the haunting's in the kitchen, because that's where I need to go. So I'm going to grab my other candle and use it then, I guess, lol. Okay. Well, that's one haunting down. Well, two, actually. We've got rid of two. Right. I need the filthy corn. I don't need this anymore. Let's just keep it kind of light if we can. Oh, it's not completely gone yet. That's okay. Here we go. Wash the coin. She is. Right. Okay, well, that's lovely. Job well done. I am going to save. Because I don't know why I picked hard mode. That was really stupid. I should not have done that today. Was that note about the main character of Silent Hill 2? No. No, so the connections with Silent Hill 2 are... Silent Hill 2 has got a note about Walter Sullivan in it. And also, James, the main protagonist of Silent Hill 2, his father is Frank. Frank Sunderland, the superintendent of this building. That really is just like a kind of a tangential thing. It's like, it's not important to the plot at all. It's just kind of like a little nod. But Walter Sullivan explicitly appears in a note in Silent Hill 2. Yeah. So they are related. Weirdly enough. Right, what we're going to do now is we're going to go back up this way, which we unlocked this path earlier, if you remember. Ooh, holy candle. Yes, please. What we're going to do now is we're going to use this coin on the vending machine. That's Cynthia spawning in, that noise. Right, we're going to use our nice clean coin on the vending machine. There we go. That's going to give us the murder scene key. Then we're going to go back this way. Oh god. No. Let me go. Let me go, lady. Look, I'm very sorry that you died, okay? I was there, but I couldn't do anything.
Oh no.
Nice.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god, get out of the fucking doorway. Oh my god!
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Oh no! So, funny story, right? I almost lost a Silent Hill 4 race. Well, I did lose the race. I was 2nd out of 3. But I almost died in a Silent Hill race just from that. From just getting stuck by a ghost. Oh my... Let me go! Oh my god, I'm going up the wrong side of the fucking escalator as well. Okay, right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to equip my gun. Right. What we're going to do... You get the first one for free, but I'm going to kill it. How many bullets on hard? Jesus Christ. Oh, right. I'm not going to be killing as many of these as I thought I would. Aim at the fucking thing. Aim at the fucking thing, Henry. Fucking hell. I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die here. Okay, I didn't die, but I came close. Oh god. Oh, that's the other side. Jesus Christ. Okay, never mind. Bye. I'm so scared. Right, so this is where Eileen currently is. She's on the other side of this room. But first we've got the murder key. That gets us the train handle. Now the idea is, right, folks, that now that I've got the train handle, I pick up Eileen. From the creche. Hello, Eileen. Right, come on then. We're going. Except what I think we might... Oh, God, she's already limping. Jesus Christ. Okay. Great news. Great news. I think I kind of need to go back to my house, don't I? No, I do not need to go back to my house. Also, someone is calling me. You can go to answer phone. I'm playing Silent Hill 4 right now. Oh, God. I can hear her spawning. Alright, let's just go. Oh, no, I need bullets, don't I? Fuck. Oh, let's go this way first. What's down here? There might be some supplies down here. My leg hurts too. You don't see me complaining about it. Oh, Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Okay. Great. Great, 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 great. Okay, that's good. Right, let's get this loaded. Keep up, sweet cheeks. Right, let's grab this. Oh my god, there's a silver bullet. Oh my god, I forgot there was a silver bullet. Oh my goodness. Okay, we might do something cool here. Right, I need Eileen. Eileen. Come on, sweetie. You can do it. Come on. Come on now. That's it. Come on. Come on. Please, before the weird monkey. Oh my god. Hopefully you're with me. Are you with me? Oh, thank goodness. Right, okay. They are kind of like weird monkey baboon things. I'm not sure exactly. Right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pin Cynthia. I'd forgotten there was a silver bullet. We're gonna pin Cynthia with a sword. Fuck yeah, we're gonna be brave. We're gonna be brave today. Right, I need Eileen to come into this room with me because she'll be safe in the toilet. But if I leave her out in the corridor, she'll get roughed up. Fuck off. So, what I'm hoping to do is to go get my sword, shoot Cynthia with the silver bullet. The Cynthia bullet will make any ghost fall to the ground. And then I'm going to pin her with the sword. And then Cynthia won't be a problem for the rest of the playthrough. Oh god, I can hear something. Is it the clock? It's the clock. The clock's going mental. Great. Fantastic news. What else do I need? I need the sword. This is going very badly. Okay, sword. We'll take this too. Why not? We're going to save as well, because if this fails, which has got a very high chance of doing so, then, well, we'll want to have saved. Right. Right. Come on, love. Let's do it. Right. Silver bullet in the gun. I just reminded myself of a fucking, like, late 90s, early 2000s dance banger. There was a song that goes, there's a bullet in the gun. There's a fire in your heart. Something, now move all mountains that stand in your path. It's fucking, that's a banger, mate. I'd forgotten that song exists. Right, so where the fuck is Cynthia? Yeah! Old school. Right, so actually we don't want the silver bullet right now. Because Cynthia doesn't look like it's gonna spawn. Until it's time. Right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go the wrong way down this escalator. The reason why is because we've already killed some of the wall guys that come out of the wall here. So what we're going to do is we're just going to top off the rest of them, if we can. Fuck! Or we could just run past them. Or we could just run past them. Good luck, Eileen. Keep up, sweetheart. Yeah, it would have been great if I was trying to go the other way. There we go. Right. So we want, where's Cynthia? First of all, we want the silver bullet in the gun. Okay, there she is. There she is. Right, now sword. Fuck yes! Right, okay, Cynthia is sworded. Lol, sworded. Because Cynthia will bother you for the rest of the game. If you don't do something about it. Right, come on, sweetie. Come on, that's it. Right, because we've used that sword on Cynthia, we're going to take this sword. We made it through Subway. Cool. It is more likely than you think. Uh-oh. Oh, who's this? Oh, it's only fucking Walter Sullivan. Walter Sullivan is now going to bother us for the second half of the game because we're trying to interrupt his plans. We just run away. Oh, fuck. Eileen is already heavily possessed. This is great. This is great news. Also, that's that weird little sidestep I was talking about. The swords are a way to put down something permanently. Only ghosts. Yeah. But yeah, it'll put a ghost down and lock them in that exact spot. Ghosts are... like... they have infinite health, basically. You can knock them down. But they'll always get back up. In the speed run, we don't bother sorting Cynthia at all. But Cynthia is the most notorious ghost, I would say. She's the one that everyone remembers because she's the strongest, and she just shows up for the rest. Like, she'll just follow you to the rest of the worlds now. Like, you meet her at Subway 2, and then every other world she's there. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
And God said, thou must return to the wellspring.
No poetry. Shut up. No poetry. Come on. We haven't got time for your poetry. So what's happening to Eileen is she's becoming possessed. The only way to fix this is to light holy candles in her presence. And if she starts doing her poetry, you can give her a good old whack and she'll stop. It sounds so bad when you say it out loud. So we need to have a little look around and see if we can find any more holy candles, because she could really use one right now. Oh, God. Why are there always bugs? It's a damage-based thing. Yeah, absolutely damage-based. I'm trying to pick up this torch right now. It just won't let me. Oh my God, I'm about to die. She better be with me. Oh, thank God she is. Right, okay. I thought there was a healing item in here. I think there is. I think I just missed it. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. My torch has already gone out, which is fantastic. No, there's no time for poetry! Oh God. Fuck off, Walter. And I'm dead. Fuck's sake. I should not have played on hard today. I really should not have played on hards. I'm kind of tempted to blitz through the game on easy, just so that I can show you the second half of the game. Garlips, this game is faster if you're alive. It's true. Do you want to see a very light speedrun version of, like, the first half of the game? Like a very, very quick speedrun. See how much I remember. Why can't I move? Wait, what the fuck? Have I just glitched it? Or is my mouse is dead? No, my mouse is working. Did I just go so fast I broke it? I can't move. Whoa, okay. Right, hang on. I was going so fast I broke the game. I didn't think that was possible. I'm going to do a couple of things that we do in the speedrun just to help things along. So, turning this off. Turning this off. This is fine. Make run default. And also, purple bloods. Keep that off. Keep that off. Get rid of that too. Noise effect on, subtitles on. Yeah, that's fine. Basically, I've made it so that, you know, the items at the bottom, they don't disappear now. Same with the health bar. It's always on screen, which I just prefer massively, because you want to be able to see what you're doing in the game. No, I still can't move. It's not reading my... I think I've got to shut the game and open it again. I think I've literally broken it. What the fuck? Alright, hang on. I broke it. Interesting. It's never done that before. Yep, time to turn it off and on again. Daisy the Swimmer. I currently hold the world record for ending A, B, and C in Daisy the Swimmer. Right, let's try again. Okay, much better. I had to. I had like a you know, there's one of those brain itches where you're just like, I should be doing something else right now, but I just need to do this and get it out of my brain. That was me with Daisy the Swimmer yesterday. I was just like, or Saturday, whenever it was. I was just like, nope, I need to finish this. Right, so in here, you need to look at the chest. You have to get the chocolate milk. Welcome in, Devon Lass. Good to see you. It's my 4th Streamaversary today. And I was just going through a stream from that day 4 years ago when I started streaming, and you were the first person in the chat. Devon Lass is the true OG. By the way, this is one of those cutscenes that's skippable if you're using New Game Plus. You can just immediately quit out of this. Instead, we've got to watch it. At least for a little bit. Thank you, Devon Lass. And thank you for being here for 4 years. Tuning into my particular brand of stupidity. By the way, that door out of your bedroom into the bathroom, you can open the door before you even see the corridor, which is really cool. Okay? Makes you feel fast, makes you feel zoomy. Rather than holding up here, you tap up, because that's faster than holding up. You get this like weird slowdown if you hold it like that. So you just tap and hold, let go, tap and hold, let go, tap and hold, let go. Ooh. Seems like a lot, but I guess it's 3 days. Never been. Anyway, you see how fast we can do this now. Especially when we're not watching cutscenes.
Don't you forget, you're my #1 customer.
Oh, Devon Lass, thank you for the gift sub. It went to Mark. Mark's a regular. He'll get great use out of that. Thank you very much. It's very kind. He is very regular. Oh, fuck. I'm stuck on the wall. Whee! Precisely. Right, what do we need to do here? Just look at the stuff under the door. No, we didn't need to look at this. What are we doing? We came back for the gun. That's it. It's the gun. It's the gun. You also have to look through the hole in the wall. But you can quit out of it the second you see it, basically. Like that. That makes the telephone ring. Where did you go?
Where did you go?
My lovely.
Hurry!
I wanna know. Where did you go?
There's one here.
My lovely. It was Silent Hill. It was Silent Hill. Spoilers for that song. Fans of that song. Right. I've gone the wrong way round, but it doesn't matter. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. Please help! Yeah, I'm on it. Hello. Thankfully, Cynthia's nothing like Eileen. You don't have to worry about her getting damaged. You don't have to protect her or look after her. She will always catch up. She won't fall behind. Cynthia's amazing. Why couldn't Eileen be more like Cynthia? Ooh, I'm stuck. Whee! I am the essence of speed. I'm flying. Whee! Okay, then this way. Watch out for Susan and her bonnet. Hello, Susan. Cracking hat, love. Cracking bonnet. Cutscene. Skippity doodle. Excusez-moi. But yeah, you can see, like, not that I took an extra long time in these areas, but you can see how the speedrun basically just kind of is quite breezy. Also, look at the damage I'm taking compared to hard mode. Holy shit. Then, the first one's always free. Ow. Alright, well, damage boosted upwards. Yikes. Oh, okay, never mind. Taking a lot of damage here. There we go. That's how you're supposed to do it. Oof. How did I get through that one? Weird. Anyway, it's done. Placard. In we go. Skip the cutscene. Wake up in our house. Straight through. Straight through.
Hurry up and get that ambulance.
And we're running. We zoom in. Oops. So it's 6 in here you want to get hit. Ideally less if possible. But I find the average is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's better than average. Exactly. I mean, I like to think that, you know... Wait, what is that? Is that health? Yoink. I do like to think that, you know, Henry is running right now in jeans. In fucking denim Levi's, right? I'd like to think that the friction between his legs is so bad that he's, like, basically burned a patch all the way down to the bone. His thighs just fucking destroyed me. Absolutely, like, white hot with heat. And that's a fun thing to imagine, you know? Thick thighs save lives, it's true. So, so true. Right, we need to come up here to see a boy about a cutscene. Here's the boy. Give me the cutscene. Bye. By the way, I'm not going to equip a weapon so that I can show you what I call the leech magic. There's some very cool tricks we can do with our inventory that basically mean that if you don't equip a weapon before that section, you don't actually have to walk on the leeches. You can walk right through them, which is amazing. Anyway, chocolate milk time. For fans of earlier on in the stream, here it is. We will take the spade. This is an equal trade. Whee. Ow. Enemies of Silent Hill, stay out of my ass. Thank you. Oh, come on. There we go. He is going to be coming back as a ghost. I mean, spoilers. You saw what happened to Cynthia. By the way, you can access this chest through the wall. Like this. If you're careful about it. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I think that's it. Don't even have to answer the door, by the way. Whee! Why have I taken the long way around? Range. Arr. Excusez-moi. I tried to use the trees to stop them, but it never works. Leave me alone, sir. Fucking hell. Right, yeah, if you don't see the bedroom, it's a good run, because it basically means I've made it to the door before you see the bedroom. Like that. You can get this chest through the wall, I'm sure you can. I guess it's like this. I thought you could get it more through the wall than that. I hope we get better luck in the hospital this time. Left click, right click, spam, and you'll just go through that as quickly as possible. Wah! Ooh, wah, ah, get down with the sickness. Your brother, get up. Come on, get down with the sickness. So yeah, I'm using right click to skip all of the cutscenes. Right, the question is, what is the fucking solution for this, and am I gonna remember it properly? I think it's 2 and then 4, but it might be 2 and then 3. And I just don't know. Oh boy. I might have to solve the puzzle manually again, which would suck. But at least I know what I'm looking for this time. And I didn't activate any bugs, which is nice. Remember, I was in here last time and I was like, oh, there are bugs everywhere. We've narrowly avoided that now. The way to remember these ladders is always double back on yourself if you want the ladder that goes, like, next. Straight across. Up we go to the top to turn the valve. Skip cutscene. Third floor, we want sort of the 8 o'clock point of the wheel. If the door comes in at 6 o'clock, that means it's like 1 or 2 doors to the left. I think it's 2 doors. Straight down. Straight down. Straight down. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This has got the propensity to really fuck me up. I think it's like 3 up here. No, I want to say it's 2. There's the Andrew cutscene. I want to say it's 2 here. Right, let me just check my map real quick. That would make this room the one that we need. It's got the red bed. That's good. Is that right? Is that right? Wait a minute. Yes, it is in the correct plot. Right, okay, good. So then the next one must be 3 or 4. I think it's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Bloody red floor. Cool. So why did I fuck that up last time? Weird. I must have just got confused. It happens. Which is the creepiest ghost in your opinion? Oh, my favorite is the peephole. Hands down, I think the peephole is the creepiest. It's my personal favorite. How about yourself? I also quite like the one where Walter's portrait appears in your bedroom. And he goes, "I'm always watching you. I'm always watching you." That one's pretty cool as well. I'm always watching you. Cynthia or the dude from the water... Oh, creepiest ghost. My bad. Sorry, I thought you meant haunting. Creepiest ghost. Probably Cynthia. Yeah, Cynthia will strike fear into the heart of anybody. I also quite like Richard's ghost. Richard's ghost is cool. Andrew's kind of funny. And Andrew, basically he does like a Sonic move. Like he becomes like a ball and flies at you, and it's like a Sonic spin dash. And ever since then, I've not been able to take Andrew seriously. Because Andrew does a spin dash. Oh boy. Yeah, so the haunting, Mark, the haunting that you get at the peephole, you look at your front door and your peephole is bleeding, right? And you're like, oh shit. So you go over and look through the peephole, obviously. And outside, in front of your apartment door, is you, Henry, but he's all fucked up. His face is fucked up. He's bleeding, and he's fucking muttering shit at you. It's so good. Yeah, it's really creepy. Because some of the other hauntings you might have seen already today are like, oh, your clock goes a bit weird. Oh, your windows go up and down. Do you know what I mean? It's like, some hauntings are much better than others, and I think the peephole is the best. But I also like the one that goes, "I'm always watching you" in your bedroom. It's so creepy. I'm always watching you. Whee! Through the door. Watch out for the ghost. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Whee! Right, we're going to the pet shop. Grab that key. Zoom in. I'm a zoom in human right now. Did that say beefoids? Oh, it says beef chips. Oh, it's a good pet shop when I don't get munched. Nice. My movement wasn't great, but I didn't get munched, at least. Delicious beefoids. I couldn't agree more, Mark. All I keep thinking is, when are they going to bring back beefoids? You remember beefoids? Yeah, they used to come in a big packet. Fucking sit there and eat the whole lot at once. Ah, oh, God bless beefoids. Oh, by the way, you can get this ladder from here. In this corner. There it is, like that. That's just cool swag points. It doesn't really change anything. Oh, and here's the speedrun strategy. Bump into these. Don't fucking give a shit, just run through it. Excuse me. Excuse me, ma'am. Thank you. I'm gonna try and do that cutscene skip I was telling you about earlier as well. If I can get it to work. Yeah, I saw about that. Oh, it's been overturned, is it? Interesting. Right, here we go. Like this. I did not manage to get it. But you use an item there that you're not able to use. Like one of these placards. And you can run during the cutscene. While it looks up and goes, ah! I'm very excited about Silent Hill F. So, that is a good point, Mark. Yeah, quite a lot of the Silent Hill games have got these kind of protagonists who have done something bad in their past or whatever. But Henry is one of those few situations where actually, this is just an ordinary guy. He didn't do anything special. Yep, literally the only reason Henry is here, and we'll get into it more plot-wise a little later on, is that he is here to see all this shit, just to bear witness. He is literally here to... He is the witness. He is here to see everything that's happening. Yeah, the perving on the neighbour, though, I'm not sure that that needed to be done. He should have drawn a line there, I think. That's not right. It's not right. Anyway, Richard's getting electrocuted. We'll just have a second of that, because why not? Everyone hates Richard. He's a shit. Bye, Richard. Off we go.
Looks like another one, Captain.
Have I got a slot?
One, 121 on his head.
Yeah, I should be alright. I just need one slot. Oh no, I'm gonna get keys. Did the game crash? No, game should be... Game's coming through, right? Should be... Yeah, it's fine. Ah. I did not remember that, but now that you've reminded me. No, I wasn't in hospital. We just finished Building World. Now we're on to apartments. I'm going to have to use this up. I'm going to have to burn it, I think. Wait, no, Superintendent's key will open the Superintendent's door. Yeah, but then that gives us the apartment keys. Oh, and we want to take the doll as well, don't we? Wait. Am I going to be able to take the doll?
I got this from Miss Galvin.
I'll tell you what, I'll come back for the doll. Hopefully I can come back for it.
She was younger than me back then.
Yeah, I abandoned hard mode Axe because I was just taking an absolute beating. So we're speedrunning back to where we were. We got to Forest 2. Yeah, I'm sorry. I want to finish today. Oh, I didn't actually need that red note. That's a waste in my inventory. Shit. I'm going to have to get rid of that. Yeah, I'm sorry, Axe. I've let you down. I've let you down. It's okay. We're gonna get through this. I got to Forest 2. I got completely annihilated by Walter. Eileen is like super possessed. And I was just like, you know what? I can't be asked. I did pin Cynthia though. I'm proud of that at least. So we want to go this way. You remember earlier on I was telling you, you only need one note to advance the story here. Well, we're going to grab that one, which is in here. Also, I get to show you leech magic. Here's the leech magic. So you hold down weapon ready. You just walk through those leeches like a motherfucker. You open that goddamn fridge. And you take this note. You don't have to step on any leeches. Fuck 'em. All right, but I wanted this to be over today, so I think I've made the right call. But you're right, I do need to do that at some point. I do. Whoops. Right, we're going to knock this one off. We're going to go grab the doll, because I'm still dedicated to the doll haunting, if I can make it happen. But everything else in Apartment World is completely superfluous. You don't need it at all. Literally just that note that we put under the door, that's all you need to spawn Eileen's front door key. Dump this off. Dump this off for now as well, don't need it. Dump this. I think that's fine. Right, we're going to try and get the broken note. Which one is that? Is it this one? No. I think it's this one. What's my favorite Silent Hill 4 world? That's a good question. Good question. I think probably... Oh. Got me second guessing myself now. I quite like Apartments because of all the lore when it comes to the characters. Like, oh, this person lives in this room, and you can see like parts of their life, like, you know, the weapons or the games consoles or whatever. You can see all of the evidence of the apartments. But I think from a purely also design aesthetically as well. Eileen's crazy about it, yeah. Wow! She just can't contain herself. But I like them all. The only one I don't really like is maybe Forest. I feel like a lot of Forest looks very samey. Building World. Nice. Building World 2 is fucking atrocious. Like, it's an exercise in misery. It's awful. But I kind of like that about it because it is, like, unashamedly, right, okay. We're a ways through the game now. It's time to fuck with you. Right, how's our luck going to hold up? What do we think? Is it going to be better than last time, which was an L4R12? Or whatever the fuck? L1R1? Well, not yet. L2? Nope. R2? Nope. R3? R3! Not bad. It also means now we don't have to open these doors. We can just... It was an R4L4. That's pretty good. You may have noticed, once you've got the key, you don't actually have to open the other doors and go in them. You can just use the key on the door, and it will say whether it's, like, locked or not. Yes, that is randomized, Mark, every time. And that kind of, like... There are a couple of bits of this game that are randomized, and it's, like, in my opinion, it's just the right amount of RNG to make, like, subsequent playthroughs hype or spicy, but at the same time... not too much that it, like, introduces huge issues if you get wrong luck. And I have had an L1R1 once in my life. Right, we just got the smash. Our apartment is now officially Dodgyville. Oops, I read an extra piece of paper. To be fair, I should get these out of the way. In the speedrun, you would be trying not to read these. Oh yeah, because it looks like he's leading her through, but then she says, "Where did you go? You just disappeared." There we go. Anyway, we've cleared the way now, so we know what we're doing. Yeah, as far as I know, there's no way to manipulate the luck. Right, come on, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. Oh, come over here. Closer. Well, she must be able to go through the door with me then. Right, we wanted to keep up. Come on, Eileen. No. Come on, Eileen. Oh my god, the door's going to be blocked now for her. Eileen. I'm going to go through without her. Alright, come on then. Let's clear the doorway, shall we? Come on now. Alright, try and keep up, sweetie. Come on, you can do it! Come on! Oh my good Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of my way. Fuck off. Fucking hell. It's not how that's supposed to go. Right. Pull her to the right. Keep her coming. Round we go. Pull back over to the right. Come on, Eileen. There she is. Smashed it. Well done, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. Ha ha ha. That's a song. Not sure if you guys knew that. It's a fucking meme. Come on, Eileen. Oh, walk down the stairs. Yeah, I'm not sure why they went for burping there, to be honest. Again, it's... Look, we can't pretend to understand everything that's going through a Kuryamoka's mind, okay? It's given us such gifts. Occasionally we just have to go, yeah, sure. Burping. Fine. Yeah, I mean, it is unexpected. That's true. Right, now I've missed some candles along the way, so we really do want to find candles if we can here. There's one in here, I know, so we're going to take that one with us. Chat, if you wanted me to prioritize between healing Eileen or healing my hauntings, which would you prefer I prioritized? I'll leave it up to chat. Neither. You want the bad ending. You like that one, neither. Shit. Right, what we're doing here is we're trying to run as far ahead from her as we possibly can so we get into the toilet without her following us. I would be able to use leech magic here, but unfortunately, I lost that ability once I equipped a weapon. So now we've got to smash all these fucking things. Like, I even face it, but he'll turn around and stomp him. So you can see how powerful leech magic is. Because it saves you, what, 20 seconds. Yep, already got a haunting. It's my slippers. Oh well. Drop this off for now. What do I need? I've got the tokens. Oh yeah, I just came back for the key. No heal percent. Ugh. I just want to get through the game today. Okay, it's been a long time. I just want to get through the game. Oh, I suppose I could pin. Yeah, I could sword Cynthia, couldn't I? Because I did do that earlier. Go on then. Go on then. Ooh, wrong door. If we sword Cynthia, we don't have to worry about Eileen taking damage from Cynthia, do we? So there is a net positive to that. Anyway, we spawn Cynthia. Ah, Cynthia, what are you doing here? I mean, apart from the fact that you died here. Right, we're waiting for Eileen. Come on, Eileen. Oh, fuck it. Never mind. Bye! Right, where was that silver bullet? I think it was this way? Oh, favourite ghost. We were talking about that a minute ago. I think for me, probably Cynthia. I thought there was a heal up here. Why did I think that? Come on, Eileen. Eileen! Come on. Oh, there it is. Come on. Right, let's deal with Cynthia. Where are you, Cynthia? Yeah, I hear you. Where are you? Cynthia! Did you despawn? Oh no, there you are. Boom! Oh, fucking hell. I like Richard as well. Oh my god! Wait, what happened? It ain't my silver bullet! Oh my, it ain't my fucking silver bullet. Oh my god. Well, I guess we are just not pinning her then. We are not pinning her. End of story. Can't believe... Did you see what happened with that silver bullet? The game just fucking ate it. I'm glad I got that on video, because, like, what the fuck happened? Come on, Eileen, we're going this way now, love. Try to keep up. Which door is it that's unlocked? It's not this one, is it? No, it's the other one. Okay. No. No, I've had enough of you, madam. Is there a heal? No, it's not healing item, it's texture of the bench. No, the silver bullet for the prison you get in Forest 2. For sure. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been prepared to use it on Cynthia at all. Right, I need to go back and wash the coin. It's alright. Today the run is very scuffed, but you know what? We're gonna do it regardless. Maybe in spite of that. Okay, now the windows are fucked up. Interesting. Do I still need this one? No. Drop this off. This is fine. I live here. This is fine. All the banging and crashing. It's fine. It's fine. I wish they would stop trying to tell me things. I don't want to know. I do not want to know. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to kill some of these things to make some room. On the way back. Oh well, I guess that one lives. I haven't got the murder key. Oh, for fuck. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I've got the pass. I need to come down this way to get Eileen anyway. Is there anything good around here? Well, that was a pointless trip. Great. Murder scene key. Right, let's go get Eileen. Eileen is over here. We left her in this room. How did Water Prison 2 go? You mean Water Prison 1? Because I didn't get to 2, because I was stuck on Forest 2. If you mean Water Prison 1, the solution... I genuinely got confused about the solution again. I explained the whole thing to chat, and then I still got it fucking wrong. but we managed to solve it and work out what the problem was. It's super easy in the second, because I don't think you move anything in the second, do you? You jump down the same holes. No worries, no worries. I'm realizing that I've forgotten more about this game than I will ever remember. That's what today is teaching me. Right, we now have the murder key. Do not forget the train handle. It would be very easy to forget the train handle. I'm not going to do it. But we are almost caught up with where we were, which is good. Come on then, Eileen. Put a then in there to make sure that I didn't actually say the phrase. Did you notice that? He's that good, folks. What a professional. Come on then, Eileen. Oh, didn't actually kill him. Never mind. Gun's empty. That's the important thing. We needed to empty the gun. Right, we're coming up on a guy. Where's the guy? There he is. Ow! Fuck you, pal! Fuck you, pal! Oh, God. Right, okay. Anyway, everyone's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Here comes Cynthia. Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, no, we looked into every porthole so that we got, like, we built up a full map of the thing so that I could show chat what was supposed to happen, at least. So the bit I missed is that, like, you can't use any room with a hole. It's got to specifically be the ones with a bloody bed in it. And that's where I messed up. I was like, oh, fuck. So I thought I had the right holes, but I didn't. Also, another cool thing about that section is, unless you've got all 3 holes in perfect alignment, there are no lights. So I was like, I started on 3rd floor, and I was like, right, whichever room's got lights on, that's the one I need to get across. The lights don't actually turn on until they're all lined up perfectly. Which is just a major piss take. I'm scared too, come on, hurry up! Right. We have now caught up, chat, with where we were previously, which is good. Except this time, we're not going to piss off a bunch of bugs. Yeah, I did wonder why I picked up those fucking notes and they said, I'm sleepy, I'm tired. I was like, what the why is that an important note that we need to pick up? I'd forgot that they changed. That makes a lot of sense now, in retrospect. Right, folks, what we're going to do in here is we're going to run so far ahead that we leave Eileen behind. This is the creche area that I like to leave Eileen in Forest 2. It's this square room here with the orphanage. So, bye Eileen, see you later.
I can read this. Wait.
No, I'm too busy. I'm too busy. Just simply too busy. I need to remember now I'm not skipping cutscenes. Oh, by the way, silver bullet. We're going to do some cool menuing in a second. I'll show you. First of all, though, we need to light our torch and check for this piece of Exodia in here. Nice. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to equip stuff. Now, usually, if you equip stuff like this, for instance, you have an animation where you equip the thing, right? Yeah, I'm really going to try hard. So what we're going to do is, if you equip things while you're going through... Like, if I equip the gun right now, I get that little animation. It takes time. I can't do things while that animation's moving. What we're going to do is we're going to equip stuff as we click on the door to leave, right? Like this. Then we're going to get the silver bullet ready, and we're going to equip it as we go through the door. And then we're going to get our torch ready, and we're going to equip it as we go through the door. Isn't that neat? And now we've got a fully loaded silver bullet in our gun. We're back on our torch, and we didn't spend any time wasting it on animations. Isn't that cool? It's very cool. Right, Eileen's going to try and catch us up, but no, we're not going to allow her to. There's a weapon for her. It's pretty dang neat, yeah. Right, this section we have to run through the whole thing. And then we're going to grab the pieces of Exodia on the way back. Oh, also, who's this? It's Jasper. He's very lit. He's been cast as the Human Torch in Fantastic Four. You know, the version of Fantastic... Every 4 years they make a Fantastic Four. That's the law. It's Popular Music Festival Burning Man. Exactly. Is there a candle in here? Oh, there's a saint pendant. Wow. Didn't know that. The only problem is now I will have thrown our inventory off. Our inventory is very, like, super micromanaged in Forest 2 especially. But it's okay. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. If we've got to go back to our house to manage inventory, that's absolutely fine. Is there a candle up here? Oh, I might need to get rid of an item. Is there a candle in here? Yeah, there is a candle. I will have the candle. Oh, there's a health drink here as well. Wow. We're actually doing grand for health drinks. Right, what we're going to do is I think we're going to have to go home and drop some shit off anyway. That's fine. Let's see if we've got a cool haunting. Well, we've got a haunting. The bad feeling is getting weaker. It must be this medallion. You know what? It's fine. I don't need to fix my house. It's absolutely fine. If you don't look at it, it can't hurt you. That's what I find, you know? If you just don't look at your problems, they can't hurt you. Right, have we read this one before? Yeah, that's about which items to use to get rid of hauntings. Oh, this is new, yeah. So 7 years ago, he's convinced that the guy who died in prison was not Walter Sullivan. 7 years ago, he did something in that apartment. I'm certain there's a link between that and the bizarre things that have been happening here. Just a little bit more and I'll have this whole thing figured out. I may even find that the real Walter is somewhere nearby. Interesting. A few days after Walter killed himself in this cell, several residents witnessed a long-haired man with a coat here. Oh yeah, I think we read this one, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Cool, we're all caught up. Oh, by the way, there's a cool thing in your apartment. There's some oil here. And you can dip the torch in oil, and it makes the torch last longer before it runs out of time. But in the speedrun, you don't need that at all, because, you know, that's just time lost to do that. You always have your torch lit in the rooms that you need it in the speedrun. You need the torch lit, by the way. I didn't even mention this. You need the torch lit so that you can grab the doll parts from inside those wells. I want that. I want that health drink. I don't even need it, but I want it. Nice. Now, if I brought Eileen with me, you'd be able to read all of this red text, and you get like a whole bunch of extra lore dumps, which is really cool, and I wish I was doing it for you today. But unfortunately, kind of having to now toe a line between giving you some lore and also just finishing the fucking thing so it's done. Alas, that is where we find ourselves. So there's Jasper coming through the wall. Right, we're going to reapply our torch now. This is where we would reapply it anyway. So that you can grab the piece in this well. Then we're going to run straight across from here. Eileen will be trying to catch us up, but we're not going to let her. She can't come to important cutscene rooms. She's got to stay behind, okay? Oh, I can technically grab this piece now. Because my torch is still lit. Fun. Gonna grab this. This is the Pickaxe of Despair. We've got one slot left for our medallion. Oh, I just skipped the cutscene. Fuck. When did I last save? I didn't mean... I'm just on autopilot. I didn't mean to skip the cutscene. I wonder what happens if I continue. Nice. The last time I went through the hole. That's actually further than saving. Loading a save, so that's not too bad. Just going so goddamn fast, folks. Ooh, wrong direction. Ironically, and we've remarked about this before while playing this game, you can't actually use Jasper to relight your torch. More's the pity. It would be insensitive for us to do that. I think that's got to be the real reason, and not just that you can't do it because it hasn't been programmed. Ow. It's true. He'll give us a cuddle, but he doesn't want to light our torch on fire, which is pretty cool. Right, we've got all the doll pieces, but you can't actually get out of here without the medallion that's over here behind this cutscene. So... what are these pipes used for? He does not want to set our world on fire. Oh. Right, don't skip anything.
Are you Walter Sullivan?
That's what everybody calls me, but I don't really have a name or a home either.
Well, what about a mom or dad?
Yeah, but I never met them. They left South Ashfield Heights right after I was born. But soon I'll get to see my mom.
Do you know where she is now?
Yeah, of course. Right where I was born. Lots of people tried to stop me, but it's fine now. It says in the scriptures that I'll be with her. I gotta hurry. Mom's waiting.
Yeah, so it is a great track. So young Walter is under the illusion that he's going to get to see his mom soon. Why have I just randomly picked up my pad and started playing? Like, that's the most... I guess I could do that. The movement is not analog movement, though. I see why everyone's complaining. It's very, like, directional, even though it's using a stick. I don't even need to light that, do I? I've got my medallion. No, we can leave. Let's play with pad for a bit. It's not perfect, but it'll do. Right, we can now let Eileen catch up with us, because now we want her with us. Whoops. What's this? There's a note on the ground. Something's here, but nothing's here. I feel something from the well. Something's missing. Ah, it has begun, Jasper. I see a candle. Oh, we're going to use some items first.
I did my time, and I want out. So off you serve.
Every time I think Slipknot, and I don't know why. The doll always makes me think Slipknot. Yeah, of course. The best one. And the rain will kill us all. Throw ourselves against my balls. Right. I can't use... Yes, I fucking can.
This be Silent Hill Woods?
Really? What gave you that idea, Eileen? Shut up. This is cool. I'm playing it on pad. It mostly works. It's just the direction that's not great. Because you've got four-way digital, four-way controls, left, right, up, down, on an analog stick. You're not getting full analog movement. But oh man, if they could just patch it to have analog movement, it would be great. I'd run it on pad at that point, probably. Right, we're going to Water Prison 2. We're going to have to kill a lot of bugs. And then we're going to have to do some ghost busting. Can I just say, if you're watching Pepsi Cola Company, this is the new Pepsi Max. It's strawberries and cream at Pepsi Max. Single-handedly one of the best zero drinks I've ever had. Why the fuck? Why the fuck is it temporary? It should be a permanent flavor. We're gonna wait because we have to go back soon anyway. It's much better than mango. I don't dislike mango. It's so much better than mango. It's better than cherry. Honestly, it's my favorite Pepsi Max. Right, what we're going to do now is we're going to go down the ladder. Now, Eileen is in heels and she's got a broken arm. So she's not using the ladder. But what we're going to do is we're going to have her catch up to us and we're going to kill bugs while we wait. It's in Tesco. There are like 6 for £3.50, or you can get it in Farm Foods. I got £1.50 for a bottle of a 1.5 litre. I fucking adore it. It's great. It's kind of hard to see where we are here, but there we go. Eileen is keeping up spectacularly. It's probably in Iceland. Yeah, it's probably in Iceland.
Don't go too far ahead.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Daddy?
Okay, no, that's weird. Stop that. Come on. Boom. Right, now what we're going to do is something that you do in the speedrun, okay? It's called Eileen Skip. Basically what we're trying to do is we're trying to leave Eileen in a room. The way that you do that is you need to make sure that she kind of stays and doesn't follow us. So what we're going to do is we're going to bump into her. Oh no, the bump didn't work. That's alright, we'll try again in a sec. You want to be in this corner. And then you want to bump into her and go through the door before she can catch up. Now she's in that room. You've got to do the bump or she'll catch up with you enough to follow you through the door. Now she's nice and safe. We can leave her alone and go and do our adult responsibility, moving the plot along things. We need to jump back down to the basement. You'll remember the way to the basement. 2, 3, 4. Here it is. Whoops. Through into the murder room, and we're going to pick up this shirt. This is Andrew's shirt. It's got something written on it in wax. I'll take this too, just in case we need it. We're going back to our house now, pretty much. Isn't there a weapon? Is there a weapon for Eileen up here? It would be a crime if we don't get to see some stuff for Eileen today. Is there like a weapon up here? My brain is like, Garlips, there's a weapon up here for Eileen. It might be a New Game Plus thing. Oh no, there it is. It's a leather sap. Excellent. Because it would be a shame if we don't see Eileen do her stuff at least once during this playthrough. Probably in Building World or Apartments World, we'll get her to hit some stuff. Where am I going? Right, so the item that we need is a key, and Andrew DeSalvo has it. The only way to spawn Andrew is to go home and put this shirt in the bathroom, in the bathtub full of blood. So that's what we need to do to advance the plot. We'll check what hauntings we've got in a minute. I forgot to read that. I'm an idiot. My room is on the second floor, and I had to drink something with black things in it. I hid the sword with the triangle handle under my bed. That guy, the fat one, took the basement key. Next time, I'll stick this triangle sword into that pig and take the key. That's your clue. Andrew is now a ghost. He's got the key that you need, and the only way to get it is to put a sword in him. We still don't have my favourite haunting. I'm wondering, will getting rid of the hauntings provide me with the haunting that I want? Or will it just get rid of hauntings, period? I don't remember enough to know. It is cool that it mostly works with the control pad, which is nice. Not like 100%, but like 90%. Which is very nice. Right, come on, Eileen. Right, we equip our gun with our 1 silver bullet in it. We've got the sword ready. In we go. It's time to bust ghosts. Busting makes me feel good. This is Andrew. Like I said, he's now floating around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow his rainbow. Busting, busting, busting. Yeah, that whole sheepy shenanigans, I agree with you, is a bit unfair. But you all rolled with it sufficiently well, I think. Right, I really need this silver bullet to work. There we go. That's how that's supposed to go. Yeah, it is a bit peculiar. I'm with you on that. I've already got some games planned for the next blind race. Oh my god. I've got one that I'm not telling anyone because I don't want to spoil it, obviously. But, like, it's such a shit game. I can't wait. I'm thinking next time it might be, like, 3 or 4 games and just make them very short ones. To kind of up the hype factor. Yeah, so what I'm literally so paranoid about this room, I'm gonna go back and save. Isn't there a heal down here? Yeah, there it is. We are gonna save just because I hate this room so much. But it's gonna go perfectly. You watch it go perfectly now that I'm doing a safety save. Right. I should probably deal with these hauntings, I guess. There's blood coming through my sink. Nice. So many hauntings, it doesn't know what to do with them. Will that also deal with this one? I don't think it will, actually. Oh, okay. This one does not seem to be affected. There we go. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, some kind of theming could be good. I agree. Definitely. Let's get all these read. We've already read these. Yeah, just a little spring cleaning. Sorted out that haunting problem we were having. Oh, well, I'll use the Pickaxe of Despair if I can get it to work, because that's my favorite. Spin to win. Spin to win. Look at that. All nice and tidy. Is the haunting still in my bedroom, though? Because I don't have enough candles. Oh, no, it got rid of that. Okay, that's good. I came back to save, didn't I? Let's do that. I think I'm not going to play Building World 2 properly either today, which is a shame, but I've already been going 6 hours, and I need to finish. So I'm probably going to do the Building World 2 skip. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance. I'm going to summarize everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. He was born right here in room 302 of South Ashfield Heights. His parents abandoned him soon afterwards and disappeared somewhere, leaving the baby alone. He was discovered and sent to St. Jerome's Hospital. He was adopted by Wish House, an orphanage in the forest near Silent Hill that's run by the secret Silent Hill religious cult. When he was 6 years old, someone from the cult showed him where he was born. Since then, he started to believe that room 302 itself, in other words, this room, was his mother. Yes, you read that right. Every week, he travelled from the orphanage to South Ashfield Heights, a pretty long trip for a kid his age. Sometimes he took the subway, sometimes he took the bus. I'm tired. My headache is already killing me. I'll write more tomorrow. So yeah, that's kind of like putting together the pieces of what we've learned so far. Hey, well, we can absolutely sort that out. That would be fun. The run, as you can see, is quite fun because you don't have to worry about hauntings at all. You don't have to worry about you don't really have to look after Eileen that much. You kind of you do a couple of things to kind of try and make sure that she's okay, but overall, it's not really a concern either. Right. Anyway, so the way this room should work, in theory, is you run down the left-hand side of it. Let Eileen catch up with you a bit, right? Run down the left-hand side. When they start to move over to the right, move over to the left, keep running. And yeah, that wasn't too bad. I've done that without getting hit. But one hit is fine, let's say. Yeah. Especially when you have a really, really good hospital. You're like, oh, hype, this could be the one, this could be the one. Likewise with the One Truth, which we'll be fighting in a little bit here. That's another boss that's got RNG attached to it. So, oh, would you like a weapon?
This place?
Yeah, good question. It's a staircase. Come on. Try to keep up. So, we're on to Building World. We're going to meet Richard almost immediately. There he is. He's a ghost now. He's got kind of electric powers because he's electrocuted in a fucking electric chair. Jesus Christ.
I did my time, and I want out.
Right, let's read some lore. It's a diary. I want to go back to that time. Things were so good then. The day of my birthday, the cute cat in the pet store, all the balls in the basket, playing pool was fun too. The door of time was wide open. This is a clue to the puzzle of building 2. But fuck doing that puzzle, mate. Anyway, here's Richard. I thought there was a healing item here. Have I gone absolutely mad? Oh, there it is. Uh-oh. At this point, he knew he had fucked up. Hey, thank you, Eileen. You're the best. Eileen. Eileen, sweetie. Light of my life. Honey, let's go.
I remember this place. It looks
Yeah, she got me out of there. Those moves like right, so this is how you do building 2 in the speedrun. By the way, holy candle, yes please. What you do is you get right nice in this corner. You try and get Eileen in this corner as well if she'll do it. She's not playing ball. Right. You need to run, knock Eileen, and get into the elevator. And it worked. It worked. She's now in that room. She can't leave. That's an item we need for the puzzle. Fuck that, we aren't doing that puzzle. Right, this is Hell's Hallway, and someone wants to say hi.
I'm going to see my mom. Stay out of my way. Who are you, anyway?
My name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. It's time to complete the 21 sacraments.
But that's my name. And what are the 21 sacraments?
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
You'll know soon enough. Well, let's go and see Mother.
Let me go, that hurts.
You ever heard someone refer to their inner child? Well, he's literally got one walking around. And he just scooped him up. Right, so the clever amongst you, please take note of this situation. Eileen is trapped on the other side of this fence, right? Yeah, you can all see that. Trapped behind a fence. What happens is, if you go into this area, that gate despawns, and she can get right past it. And you've just saved yourself 40 minutes casually, even if you know what you're doing, at least 10 minutes of puzzle solving, item putting in places. It's so good. It's so good. That is building skip, or Eileen skip, and yeah, you will definitely be learning that if you're doing the run. There's another ball. Again, we don't have to worry about balls. We've got our own balls to deal with. Come on, Eileen. Oh, come on, Eileen. Seriously, come on. And this ability for Eileen to phase through walls is not limited to that room either. She also does it here. If you get enough of a lead on her... I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do this because of the non-analog movement. But basically, when she's at the very end of these stairs, you want to be going through the door. Which I think I haven't timed well. No, she's not in the... She's not in the room with me. So, if she's at the very bottom of these stairs, when you come through the door, she'll also come through the door with you because she's close enough. Well, you say that, Floof, I just fucked it up. But to be fair to me, I am trying to play it on the joypad, which I'm not used to when it comes to Silent Hill. I'm definitely used to keyboard and mouse. But yeah, most of these tricks are fairly straightforward. They're not too difficult. Here's where you get your next code, I believe, for the door. There's a memo here. The boss said we had to change our phone number because of all the complaints about the weird noises. Now we have to change the store sign on the roof. What a pain. By the way, the number is the last 4 digits of the new phone number. Not too smart, if you ask me. Right, I can't actually... I think it's 4890, but I can't remember how you're supposed to work that out casually.
Wake up! Let me
Calm down, love. Sit by the candle. Feel better. You feel better? Basically, you can spend your candles either calming down the hauntings in your house or healing her of her possession. I know, I'm scared too. It's okay. It's okay. Let's go, shall we? I think it's 4890, but again, I can't remember how you're supposed to know that. It is. Right. So I've just realized I don't have the axe for the one truth, which is just fucking spectacular. It's amazing. Well done, Garlips. Well done. Is there a hole at the bottom? There might be a hole at the bottom. I'm scared too. Come on. The more time we spend here, the more scared we'll be. Just be brave. There might be a hole down here, there might not. I doubt it, actually, to be honest. Whoa. I managed to stop a whole bug. Did you see that?
Please, don't leave me alone.
I'm trying to pick up this health, and it won't let me. Okay. This is the one truth. The trick with the one truth is that one of the enemies that you hit will make all of them animate. That's the one that you damage. Everything else won't damage the boss. So you need to work out which one is the one truth. It's not him. It's not him. Ow. It's not him. It's this one. Wow. That was pretty quick for a one truth. I'll take that all day. That was pretty good. Lol, PB hype. Yeah, Eileen was also hitting it as well, which was proper nice. That actually went surprisingly well. I was expecting a real fucking ball lake in there. Especially without having the axe with me. The fire axe and having the pickaxe. I thought, because pickaxe is slow, I'm really going to struggle here. But no, it turned out alright. Who knew? I didn't know. I'm more surprised than anybody. Right, we've now made it all the way down to the bottom, folks. We're about to learn a whole bunch of stuff. We're going to meet the person who used to live in our apartment. His name is Joseph. And he's gonna lay some real truth on us. There's a diary on the ground. I had that weird dream today. The one with the man with the long hair and coat. He was crying and looking for his mother again. I saw that man with the coat 10 years ago at this apartment. He was going up the stairs carrying a heavy tool, an old-looking bowl, and a bag that was dripping blood. I never saw him again after that, but a few days later the neighbours complained that they heard strange noises coming from the supposedly empty room 302. So I took a look around room 302 and found signs that someone had been in there, but nothing odd other than that. But that's when it all started. I still hear strange noises coming from the window of room 302. Sunderland. Real truth, but we've already met the one truth. Way. Also, welcome back, Tan. How's it going? Well, it went very badly. I died on hard mode. So then I was like, let's just run through the game again on easy mode to catch up to where I was, which I've now done. And now we're about to learn the secrets. All of the secrets. Okay, so you can see this place looks remarkably familiar, doesn't it? Doesn't it just? So the triggers for this cutscene are you need to read the 2 things in here, and I think 2 of the files in the other room, or it might even be 1 of the files in the other room. I did get really good one truth RNG. It was the 3rd one I checked. It could have been faster because I could have one-cycled it. That all of the things went up again and then came down again. I could have technically found out the first one. You know, it's not perfect RNG, but it was pretty good, pretty good. There's an old picture book here in a red book. There once was a baby and a mother who were connected by a magical cord, but one day the cord was cut and the mother went to sleep. The baby was left all alone. But the baby made lots of friends at Wish House and everyone was very nice to him. The baby was happy. His friends told him how to wake up his mother, so the baby went right away to go and wake her up. But the mother wouldn't wake up. No matter how he tried, she wouldn't wake up. Because the one that he was trying to wake up was actually the devil, the baby had been deceived. Poor baby. The baby cried and cried and cried. When he thought of the mother, he remembered the feeling of being connected to her through the magical cord. Just then, a ray of light came down from the sky. The light was very warm and made the baby feel good. When the baby looked into his hand, he saw that the magical cord was lying there. With the cord clutched in his hand, the baby went happily to sleep. What a great story. Yeah, Crimson Tome. She who is called the Holy Mother, be not holy one whit. The descent of the Holy Mother is naught but the descent of the devil. Those that be called the 21 Sacraments are not sacramental one whit. The 21 Sacraments be naught but the 21 heresies. To give birth to a realm of wickedness within the blessed realm of our Lord be blasphemy and the work of the devil. If thou wouldst stop the descent of the devil, you must bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the conjurer's true body. Thou must also pierce the conjurer's flesh with the 8 spears of void, darkness, gloom, despair, temptation, source, watchfulness, and chaos. To do so, and the conjurer's holy flesh will become that which once it was by the grace of our Lord. So basically, that's how you defeat the final boss. You need to put a piece of the mother's flesh into it, and then you need to hit it with 8 spears, which is kind of like a bit of a lore dump. But yes, the 21 Sacraments is what Walter is trying to do to bring about his mother's arrival. I think it's this one. Oh, he says, there's something about the wall, I can't break it down. I forgot, I'm supposed to be reading these and not skipping them. What's with this room? It's covered in blood and rust. This is my room. But what the hell has happened to it? This room, is it really my room? It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy, my head hurts. Creepy. It looks like a face. What the hell am I writing? August the 2nd, Joseph. So yeah, Joseph experienced a lot of the same phenomena that we've been experiencing. Can I pick up this candle? It isn't lit, right? Can I pick it up? No. Denied. Never mind. It's a piece of red paper. When the bell rings, Eileen, mother's body, blood. Joseph the 4th. Joseph the 4th of August. This is a piece of red paper. The Crimson Tome. Bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the true body of the conjurer. Part of the flesh equals Super's room. Joseph, August 5th. So Joseph has worked out that the umbilical cord is the piece of flesh that we need. It's a good job that Sunderland held on to it for 30 years, isn't it? It's not weird at all. Good job, Frank.
It's him.
You've done well to make it this far.
This is Joseph.
I'll tell you something about him, Walter Sullivan. When he was a little boy, he began to believe that my apartment was actually his birth mother. He decided to free her from the stains and corruption of this world. At the orphanage, he learned of the 21 sacraments, the only way to purify her. He then performed the ceremony of the Holy Assumption and created this twisted world. Now, he's become nothing more than an inhuman killing machine. Well, he's dead now.
He's dead now, but he's still doing it. Ah, that's the worst.
His boyhood desire to return to the bosom of his birth has divided him. Now his child self has manifested itself in this world. And soon he's planning to finish his work, the 21 sacraments. Number 20, the mother reborn, Eileen Galvin. Number 21, the receiver of wisdom,
That's right. We're number 21. We need to do something about this.
Even now, it may not be too late. Follow the crimson tome. Stop him. If not, wherever you run, he will catch you. Find him. His true location. It must be.
So for one of my Streamaversaries, I played this game upside down. I played this and Silent Hill 1 back to back upside down. And this cutscene was especially funny. For obvious reasons. Joseph was the only one the right way up.
She's taken over. She's number 20. The mother was born. The Crimson Tome. Obey the Crimson Tome. Kill him.
Yeah, isn't this
Must kill him.
It's the room that confines me.
Kill.
This isn't Your Reign, is it?
Kill. Kill.
No, it's Tender Sugar. Or whatever it's called. Is it Tender Sugar? I forget. Anyway, it's got like a full rock version on the soundtrack. It's amazing. Right, so what we need to do is we need to take this pickaxe. It says, the gate to hell. Why must I destroy this wall? This is giving you a big clue to what to do in your apartment. There's a wall in our apartment that we can now break open. I'm not going to lie. I was hoping to see more of the hauntings today in our playthrough. We've not had my favourite ones, which is kind of upsetting. But it looks like our apartment's in pretty good shape. Tender Sugar, yeah, that's it. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to use the Pickaxe of Hope on this wall. Oh, wow. There was a whole room back here. And it smells really bad. I'll never forget playing the demo of Metal Gear Solid 2 that came with Zone of the Enders. It only had the Japanese voice at that point, and instead of C4, Snake goes Samotex, and that will stay in my brain till the day I die. Samotex. Yes, Samotex. Yes. Oh my good gravy, what's going on in here? This is Walter Sullivan, 11 of 21. What have you been up to, you weird little boy? Walter Sullivan, you've been a naughty little shit. This is Walter Sullivan's body. It was trapped in a secret room in our apartment. No wonder shit's been going bad. Now, let's take a look. Walter? His body, it's tangled up in some kind of pipe. Should I investigate? Yes, there's something in his coat. Right, now, we've been looking our entire playthrough for our front door keys. We want our front door keys so that we can leave, right? Turns out, your front door keys are always in the last place you look, or expect them to be. Like in a hidden room, behind a wall, on the body of a dead man who's trying to mass murder 21 people to bring about the arrival of his mother. They're always in the last place you look, see? There they are. That's cool. Yeah, I remember that bit where the glass shatters. I actually, why have I... Hang on. Why have I put away the keys? I need those. No, I need my key. There we go. Is there anything else that I need to take with me? Just heals, I guess. We kind of want to have 8 slots at the end. Which means I'll probably get rid of the gun as well. Take the axe instead. Get rid of that. We should have enough slots for... we need 4 slots at a time for the spears. To be honest, I probably could take that. I think it would be fine. Oh, I can't deal with this haunting because I don't have any more candles. Well, I've always liked the fact that Silent Hill is a bit strange, so you were well met, you were well suited. It's a red scrap of paper. Continuing from yesterday, I'm going to summarise everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. Naturally, it was a long way for a kid his age to travel, but he made the trip every week by subway or bus. Unfortunately, someone else was living in this apartment, so he couldn't be reunited with his mother, room 302. For years, he continued to come here almost like he was possessed, just to peek into the apartment. Eventually, the tenants began to complain and treat him badly when they saw him hanging around. Walter began to fear the tenants and see them as obstacles preventing him from seeing his mother. As the years passed and Walter matured, he began to be more and more influenced by the teachings of the cult. Furthermore, his obsession with his mother and his feelings of resentment towards the outer world became even deeper. Walter became preoccupied with one particular tract from the cult's Bible, the descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 Sacraments. By the 21 Sacraments, the Holy Mother shall appear in the countries of the world and shall bring salvation to the sinful ones. After Walter left Wish House, he moved to Pleasant River, a town neighbouring Silent Hill. For a while, he lived the life of a normal student, but he was still filled with bitterness and resentment towards the rest of the world. Several years later, he launched his plan there, the 21 Murders. Number 1, 10 heart. Number 2, 10. Number 3, 10 hearts. Number 4, 10 hearts, Steve Garland. Number 5, 10. Number 6, 10 hearts. Number 7, 10 hearts, Billy Locane. Number 8, 10 hearts, Miriam Locane. 10 hearts, 10. Then Assumption is Walter Sullivan. Void, Darkness, Gloom. Despair is Joseph Scriber. Temptation is Cynthia. Source is Jasper. Watchfulness is Andrew. Chaos is Richard. Mother is Eileen. Wisdom is Henry. 6.5 hours and no peephole. I agree. Don't worry, we'll look up that haunting in particular in a minute on YouTube or something, because I do want to see it very badly. So we will. Here we go. We used our front door keys. That's good, isn't it? Fantastic. Oh boy, it's meaty.
No way. Not here, too.
Eileen? What are you doing here?
Eileen?
Fantastic. One cool thing about Eileen here is we don't have to worry about her keeping up with us. Unlike all the other sections of the game, we don't. Literally, it's not a problem here for some reason. I went the wrong way down these stairs. So I'm a genius. This is the end game. At this point, you're just trying to run to the final boss now. At this point. Oh, hello, Cynthia. Nope. Denied. And by the way through this section now is like nothing like what it was. You would use that central staircase. Now you have to go through all of these rooms like a rat's nest. Oh, Walter, what are you doing here? Where's Dad? Can't see your face. It's a sketchbook. Walter's father? Right, what you have to do here is you have to look at all of these, like, hung figures. Where's this one? It's over here.
I told you we shouldn't have a baby, didn't I? Shut the hell up. You can't blame me. Get out of here. I can stand it anymore.
I think there are 6 of these. It might be 5. I think it's 6.
If that super hears it, we're in trouble. Little crybaby.
Felt sure there was one that you could give to Eileen that's a real gun, but maybe you need to have Eileen with you in the apartments to do that. I can't remember. Does Eileen get a gun? Like, my head wants to say yes.
That boy. He's coming in. His pain. I feel it. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. That boy. He really thinks that room 302 is his mother. Oh, my head. Oh. Oh, God. I've got to help him.
You really don't. We really don't need to help him. So cool thing, you can get this through the wall. You ready? Like that. That's kind of funky. We found it. We found the umbilical cord. Everything's gonna be fine from here. This is the thing that will destroy the beast.
You okay? Walter, he's crying. Even finishing the 21 sacraments, it won't help that boy. I'm going back, Henry Townsend. To the room where Walter Sullivan is. We're the only ones. The only ones who can stop him.
Yeah, that's not creepy at all. Oh boy, we got the umbilical cord. All right. Ruh-roh. I love these moody ass cutscenes though, you know? It kind of screams found footage, kind of lo-fi analog horror. What does this say? This woman, is this Eileen? Ruh-roh. The bell is now chiming. It is time to face the final boss. Can I look at this on the floor? No, I cannot. Okay, never mind. Excusez-moi. I get stuck on literally everything. Excuse me. Right. Why am I still holding on to the fucking... Why have I still got Eileen's weapon? Oh, look! It's the doll haunting! There it is! Cool! Yeah, so it's one of the two that they've patched back in for this PC version. Very cool. I just wish we'd got the peephole. The peephole is my favourite haunting. But still, pretty nifty. Pretty cool. I love that, by the way. That's a very subtle... this is a point of no return if you enter in here. I love it when games do that, personally. Very big fan of a kind of like a very subtle nudge, like, hey, you come down here, you ain't getting out. Where the fuck are we? All you need to do in here is go down the hall. Here we go. So yes, the makers of this game have seen Event Horizon. I think we might be able to save Eileen, but I don't think we're going to get a good ending for our apartment because it's got 2 hauntings in it right now. Eileen? What are you doing here? Just a couple of hauntings. Yeah, just run-of-the-mill, mundane, you know, average, normal hauntings. Yeah! I was showing a couple at an apartment the other week. 5 hauntings. And they were going to go for that apartment. So really, 2, nothing to worry about. get someone in, Spiritus Sancti, holy water, it's all gone. You know? So this is the final boss. What's basically happening is Eileen's walking towards her death. A big pool of blood. You don't want her to get into the big pool of blood. It's bad for her. So what you need to do is you need to use the umbilical cords on this boss. What that then does is it makes the boss vulnerable. Now these spears release. You need 4 from each side. Grab it. I don't actually have enough slots, so we're going to have to burn a heal. I think I've got enough slots for the rest now. But Walter's also walking around, and he's completely invincible. Oh yeah, we're going to save Eileen. We're absolutely going to save Eileen today, unless something really bad happens. So Walter is invincible right now. But if you put all 8 spears into this boss, then he becomes vulnerable. And then you can hurt him. So we're going to dump these 4 in. This is why you want at least 4 slots. And I said I'm going to save Eileen, but now I'm not so sure. She looks pretty close to the blood there. But to be fair, she needs to be like almost like shoulder deep in it. Oh, she doesn't look that close now. Do you know what I mean? It's like, fuck, make your mind up. Anyway, this is the idea, is you get these spears into the boss. Then what we're going to do is we're going to charge up a full hit. We've got him where we want him, which is like locked up against a wall here. We kind of want him in a corner. I missed him. Great. I think Eileen's gonna die. Oh no, we did it! We fucking did it, lads! Just in time. Holy shit. Eileen was so close to death there. It's not even funny. Thank you, Mark. We did it. We did it. Mom. 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 Okay, we should have at least not the worst ending. The worst ending is where your apartment's fucked and also everyone's dead. I don't think we're getting that ending today, which is nice. I think we saved Eileen. Our apartment's probably shit, though. I really did try with the apartment, but there were just not enough holy candles. Do you know what I mean? There's just never enough holy candles. Eileen. And Eileen, who did not die. We brought her some flowers. Hey. Hear you've had a hard time of late. Attempted murder. Otherworld. Childish possession. Demonic possession. Here's some flowers. Feel better soon.
Well, I guess I can go back to South Ashfield Heights now.
I really wouldn't recommend it. At all. Ruh-roh, yep. My apartment's still fucked. Oh boy. So that's like, you can either have good ending where everything's fine, bad ending where everything's not, or either Eileen's good, apartment bad, or apartment good, Eileen bad. And we're getting Eileen good, apartment bad, which is fine. I really did try to keep my apartment clean. Alas. Fucking love this song. I want to sing along to it, but I'll probably be out of sync with it. But I'll try my best. It is. Consecrated wax is so hard to find. Okay. Let's do my best David Bowie.
They're deep, deep in the forest night. Children dance the waltz. They lie, whispering hand in hand, just like children like to do. Their eyes, what are they looking for?
I don't know all the words, by the way.
White dress covers the trees.
Something like that.
Their song starting to make some sense, yeah. Only if you're listening. Dance, dance like butterflies. Shadows appear right before my eyes. Sound echo the absurd. How to explain something that I heard. Now, hear the walrus talking insects and birds. Does the scent of soil and beast breathe a life into the animal you hide? It's a brave illusion, one never knows. When you think you're really alone, feel the eyes of someone looking in on you.
I apologize. I don't, because this is not New Game Plus, I don't think I can skip the credits. I can skip the credits! Ah, okay. Well, we had a good sing-along, didn't we? Right, so that IGT is absolutely appalling. But it is what it is. We did it. We got through the game at least. We're going to save, because now we can do our future runs from this slot, which is very nice. A brand new fear. Fantastic. let's just take a quick look and find the peephole haunting. Have I got a window open? I have got a window open. Here is the haunting. It's very low quality. Hang on. Now you've got sound at least. Let's see if we can find better quality than that, to be honest with you. Cuts, Eileen Haunting restored 4K. Wait, what? I don't remember this at all. That would have scared the shit out of me. So presumably this was a cut haunting. I edited a couple videos together. While it's not confirmed that this animation was for a haunting, the peephole haunting is quite similar to this one. Yeah, I would have loved that. Interesting. But let's see if we can find an actual peephole. Ah, here we go. Mate, I fucking love this. Look at him. It's so cool. He's just like whispering, muttering shit. So fucking cool. I love it. It's great. It's so good. Right. Like, I'm ready to finish the stream, but I thought, wouldn't it be fun if I did the theme tune? So now I'm just going to try and find the lyrics to the theme tune. And then we can say we've put Silent Hill 2 fully to... Silent Hill 2? I do know some songs from Silent Hill 2. But no. Room of Angel is like really easy. Is it that or is it? I think it's... No. No, it's... Yeah. You lie. Silent... Wow. There's so many verses to this thing. Fuck. Okay, never mind. We're abandoning. It goes like... Here's a lullaby, don't close your eyes. It was always you that I despised. I'm sure that's not in the right key, actually. I don't feel enough for you to cry on me. Here's a lullaby, don't close your eyes. Goodbye. Garlips song. Okay. Hang on. Saved one the other day and I was like, oh, that would be a good one to do on stream. Nope. It wasn't any of those. I have the tiger. Nah. Can't be asked. Let It Go from Frozen. I don't know what Siad 9 is. What's Siad 9? Guitar. Siad 9. It is... Third fret. It's like that? No, that can't be right. I don't know music theory at all. What happens if I just play a C there? No, I'm just going to play an E minor with on the 2-3. Fuck it. Okay. Let's give this a go. See if this works. It's not going to work. The snow glows white on the mountain tonight, not a footprint to be seen. A kingdom of isolation, and it looks like I'm the queen. The wind is howling like this swirling storm inside. Couldn't keep it in, heaven knows I tried. Don't let them in, don't let them see. Be the good girl, always have to be. Conceal, don't feel, don't let them know. Now they know. Let it go, let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. Let it go, let it go. Turn away and slam the door. Here I stand, and here I'll stay. The storm rage on. Cold never bothered me anyway. Welcome into the real Silent Hill. Yeah, Handsome Strife.
Let it go. Let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. Let it go. Let it go. Turn back and slam the door.
How's that? Is that close enough? But I just want to say, let's write a song together. Was it as good as you remember? No, I appreciate that you've been avoiding spoilers. It was pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty damn good. I have forgotten a lot about the game that I really should have remembered, but it's going to be okay. I'm going to learn it all over again. Let's Okay, right. Thank you all for 4 years. It's been really great. We've had good times. Thank you all for 4 years. Bananas were consumed. And speedrun times. Oh. Thanks for joining me on my quest. It's been fun, but it's not over. 4 more years, and then 20 more. Thank you all. Thank you all. There we go. I've made sufficient plum of myself. Thank you for joining me on my 4th anniversary. Thank you everyone for your resubs. It's been absolutely wonderful, the outpouring of love and support that I've had today. It's nice to commemorate these things. Even if we did a really bad job of Silent Hill 4. I need to learn the run so that I can teach it to Handsome Strife and Hobby Turn. I need to relearn the run so that I can teach the run. It's great. So good. But that is it for today. I did have hopes I would be getting onto Foul Legacy, but I'm just not going to be able to pull that off. It's time to go. 20-minute Babby run. We'll see, sir, if you really feel that way. If you get world record, I would love to know world record. I'd love to be best friends with world record holder. So yeah, take the world record by all means. Because I'll be cool by association. Thank you very much, everybody. Let me just see if there's anyone I can throw you over to, because I've got a fair few of you. You have world records, sir. So do I. I mean, world record in Silent Hill 4. That's like one that you have to actually try at and beat a bunch of people in. Not like the world records you and I have. Thank you. Yes, I will, we should make a wheel band. We absolutely should. Oh, Sid is playing NCIS. They are not saying anything, but you know what? I'm gonna throw you over to Sid. Let me get that ready. Sid is doing a CSI run, NCIS run. You should absolutely follow and watch. And I will catch up with you. I'm going to be streaming again, I think Thursday or Friday. It's going to be Kingdom Hearts. It's going to be Kingdom Hearts. We are starting Kingdom Hearts 1 from the start. I really hope I like it this time round. On PS2, I didn't really care for it an awful lot. So I'm hoping that it's focused. Okay, good. If you don't like it tough, well, this time I'm locked in. This time I'm kind of locked in for a little bit, okay? So I kind of have to like it, if you know what I mean. But that's going to be fun. Trying to get the sub 2. Well then, please all join us as we raid Cydia and wish them the very best and hope that they get the sub 2. I mean, didn't Orca get a sub 2? Did Orca like just get a sub 2? Has it even been uploaded on the board yet? Hang on, I'm just going to look real quick. Let me get this raid ready because we can do that while we're waiting. Oh, Gekish has got an NCIS run as well. Fantastic. Let me verify that right now. So, NCIS. Yes, the Orca run is on the board. Floop has a CBA. Can't be asked. Fair. An Orca runs this game. Yes, indeed. True facts, true facts. Right, please do say hello to Sid for me. Wish them the very best. I will catch up with you hopefully at the end of this week. There's a wheel spin on Wednesday. We should all be super excited. Wheel spin Wednesday. Take care, everyone. Catch up with you then. Bye-bye for now, and thank you for spending today with me and making it feel special. Bye for now.